Time to play some spooky ass stuff. See, oh, by the way, I'm streaming now, so you can hop on if you want. The stream should be live. Let's see. Are we live right now? Yeah, okay, there we go. It's on right now. Yeah, if you go to my channel, you go to home. Live right now? There we go. All right, I can hear myself, so the microphone's definitely working, so that's good. Very good. You can chat with me through that too, which is awesome. And it's time to drink some coffee, some pumpkin coffee, because it's Halloween time. Pizza Pal, what's up, Pizza Pal? How are you doing today, sir? I have the saw blade. Look at my sweet-looking top hat. Look how swanky I look. I look very attractive. So, we're going to Cathedral Ward. So Pizza Pal, do you know a lot about Bloodborne? Oh wow! Well, we went from one person watching to 4. Oh, whoop, hold up. Let me turn the volume down on my TV just a little bit, because that was really loud. I don't know if that came into the microphone or not. Well, okay, so pizza. Ludwig, what is up, my brother? So Pizza Pal doesn't know anything about Bloodborne, so he's in for a big surprise. This game is very interesting. You were 3 people in a trench coat. You know what? I had a feeling. Oh, you know what? No, wait a minute. It's I Got a Feeling. I think that is a good song. I'm talking about, the Beatles. I got a feeling. It may not be the best Beatles song, but I like it. Paul McCartney's such a damn good singer. That guy can sing his ass off. I got a feeling. All right. How are you doing today, Ludwig? I worked. I'm echoey. Why am I echoey? Clive, are you listening to that with the sound on? Do you have your headphones in? You need to go into your room. You're echoing with the microphone. Yeah, my mic is oh my god. I just realized something. Jeez. Dude, no, sorry, Clive. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you mentioned that. I had no idea, because I could hear it. Like I just turned on my phone to check to see if any sound was coming out. And yeah, I worked almost 3 hours late today, so my brain might be a little fried. I went and grabbed an iced coffee on the way home. You getting good at Pinocchio? Is that are you talking about Lies of P? How are you liking that game? Are you liking it pretty good? Woo! I'm definitely interested to check out Lies of P. I'm so excited to be off work. I've been telling people for like the last 3 hours at my job, like, I can't wait. I'm just going to go home. I want to sit in my chair. I want to play some Bloodborne. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what's going to happen to me. Is eventually I'll start getting back into the hang of this game. it's just gonna take me a little bit just to get back into it like I was. Doom 2016, the best non-From Souls-like. Oh wow, that's pretty pretty high praise. Nah, it's not made by FromSoft, but if it's that good, I'm gonna have to try it. Oh boy, it's so crazy, man. Because like I haven't played this game in so long that so much of this is gonna just feel like whoop. It's gonna feel like new. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I did hear it was made by a Korean developer, which is it's pretty sweet. I don't know what Korean games I've ever played before. At least I don't know of any. I may have played some and just didn't realize it. Reeks of Hidden Path. Is it? But it's not. Round 8. I wonder if the guy who started that studio is a big boxing fan. There's got to be something else. Have audience with lever. Is that a lever? This big room has to be something. Like there's got to be some reason that this room exists. I refuse to believe this room has no purpose. The lever is up top. You mean like on top of the building? Oh, you know what? I didn't go that way, did I? See, and see that's another thing is that with Bloodborne, I haven't played through this game like I have with Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls, I've beaten that game so many times that I'll never forget everything about that game. But this game, I've played I've only played through this game like one time. You can play Bloodborne only on PlayStation. Yeah, because this game is produced by PlayStation or Sony. Yeah, Sony actually produced this game, so you know that's why like a poco si muy brg. Hello, hola. Yeah, that's why to me it's like if you're a really big FromSoft fan, you definitely should get a PlayStation because you have access to Demon Souls and Bloodborne. In fact, I heard somebody say that Bloodborne actually they made it free on PS5, which is just freaking awesome. I mean, realistically, I think what they did was that they don't want to port it to the PC because they want you to buy a PlayStation. Yeah, and I can tell you, I mean, when the PS4 came out, I knew that I was gonna buy one because I had a PS3 and Demon Souls was my favorite game on that console. So I knew when Bloodborne was coming out, and I was like, oh shit, they're getting another console exclusive from this same guys that made Demon Souls. I knew the game was going to be like a console selling game, you know, like I knew I was going to buy a PS4 for Bloodborne. What surprised me was that also was it Red Dead Redemption that was also on PS4? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, we definitely need to get an upgrade to get 60 frames. 60 frames would be great. Maybe they'll port it when they remaster it. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's possible.
I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. They call me
Alfred.
Gregarious, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters that both why not cooperate and discuss. Oh, take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper, wahoo!
Is a sacred practice.
It's so funny to to meet this guy who's like, oh, we're gonna fight beasts, but then this game turns into freaking Nightmare World. It's like, yeah, beasts aren't even that big a deal. There's way worse crap out there now. Or there will be.
Venerated in the main and that counselors of the old church reside if you seek.
Ah, boy, pumpkin spice coffee from Dunkin' Donuts is so good. It's so refreshing. You gotta go? All right, well, take care, Netix. Nice to see you. Nice to hear from you. Have a good rest of the day or evening. It's evening where I'm at.
Bergenworth is an old place.
Bergenworth.
And the tomb of the
You got the
gods
platinum?
carved out
Oh,
of the
wow.
rock
You were a
familiar to
badass.
every hunter. Well, once this led
One
to
day I
the
should try to do some of that at some point.
tangled wood.
You know what's funny though is Dark Souls,
The healing church
I think, was actually the game that made me stop caring about trophies, because I realized I would rather just play Dark Souls than care about getting trophies in other games. But I guess getting trophies in Dark Souls would be fun. Or, you know what I mean? Getting trophies in FromSoft games would be cool.
There must go.
But I used to be crazy about just trying to get trophies for every game. In fact, I had a friend that he actually started getting me into just buying cheap games that the trophies were easy, just to like build up my score. And then I was like, what the hell am I doing? I'm playing games that I don't even like just to get the damn trophies. And thankfully, Dark Souls helped clear me of that awful disease. And then I realized I should go back to just playing games that are fun. Mortal Kombat 11 was big for that too, because I knew I was getting really into Mortal Kombat 11, and I just kind of didn't really have time to play other games because I was always practicing. The meta was always changing, and you know, they were always putting out updates. So I started to veer more away. Is it? Okay. Well, you know, when you talk about getting all the miracles, because you have to do, like, what is it? Do you have to go through, like, 3 new game cycles or something like that on Dark Souls? You play until you had enough and then stop. You know, my thing was, I think that kind of started to happen to me on God of War Ragnarok. It felt like I was playing it and I was getting really funny about trying to get every quest done. And I eventually started to get to the point where I was like, dude, I'm kind of getting tired of this game and I haven't even finished the story yet. It's like the questing started to wear me out. Okay. Now I have got to get... It's okay. Well, you know what? I definitely feel like it's okay not to finish a game that you're not having fun with. Yeah, it is a very big game, isn't it? I think, like, with Ragnarok, I should have just plowed through the story mode and just finished it just to see what all happened. And I think it turned into a thing of, like, when you play Fallout, right? Like Fallout New Vegas or Skyrim, I would say, is a good example. Skyrim, I just enjoy being in that world. So doing the side quest doesn't make me tired of the game. But Ragnarok, I actually started to get tired of it. I was like, dude, there's so many damn puzzles, and I'm so tired of doing puzzles. I'm just sick of these God of War puzzles. You got 2 more miracles. One of these days I might do that. I haven't done a straight miracle build before. Maybe like a strength faith might be fun to do. Alright, we're going to go down this spoopy ladder and see what we're going to find in here. Yeah, I mean, I think it gets annoying when you... you know, like when you get off the boat, hey honey, you know, like when you get off that boat in that one area and you've got to start freezing the waterfalls and make the stuff skeet up in the air and all that crap. And I'm like, dude, can't we just go learn the combat? And I don't know, FromSoft games, like, get it. Silver Knights drop sunlight medals. Ooh, I don't know why that sounds familiar, but I don't think they do. Dang, man. Gosh, I don't think they do. Well, I got enough to level up, so I guess I should do that. I really like fighting the Silver Knights. It's fun to parry those guys. Alright, so I think one thing I should do is go ahead and buy that lamp. Because we know that Enlightened is gonna flame me for not buying the lantern. If he hops on the stream later, he's gonna be like, "What?" Yeah, you can get medals from Solaria. One thing I did, Enlighten. Hey, there he is, right there. I literally was just talking about you. There you are. Hey, I bought the lantern. So you don't have to flame me. I spent my money on the lantern, and I got to the next the next lamp post. Yeah, because because last night we were talking about me going ahead and getting the lantern, and I said, you know what, I better go ahead and get that lantern so you don't flame me when you hop on the stream. After getting the Pathuramuchalas, you can put a glyph code. One of them is... Oh, that's right. Yeah. One of my buddies showed me that. Woo! Oh boy, I remember this spot. I remember. Actually, now that I think about it, how ironic is it that I was talking about getting flamed for not having a lantern? It's just kind of a weird little ironic thing. Gonna get flamed for not having a flame. Yeah, I vaguely remember this level. I remember it not being super bad. Oh, that's right. You gotta kill the machine gun guy. I forgot. That's the bad part. Is Machine Gun Billy. Hopefully my chin will be able to stop him. Oh yeah, what am I thinking? Can I put my... Wait a minute. Where's my lantern? Here it is. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's right. I think I remember that. Well, hello, Mr. Spoop. Uh-oh. Are you gonna try to hurt me? Is there a friend of yours right behind me trying to get me in the back-o? Yeah! Ooh, that hits you so hard. Alright. I was telling one of my buddies at work I'm new gaming PC to play Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty? Is that like an expansion to Cyberpunk 2077? Ooh, I got a Hunter's Torch. Cyberpunk. It's an expansion. That's cool. I don't think I was aware of that expansion. Oh, wow. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's great to hear, man. I love science fiction, so I'm glad to hear that Cyberpunk has a cool expansion out now that everybody's turgid for. Oh, really? Blasphemous. Is that a game? I've never heard of that game. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird coming home and it being dark. My feet hurt so damn bad. It feels so good to just sit down and play video games. Oh, it's a Metroidvania? Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, crap, dude. If it's a Metroidvania, I'm gonna buy that. Let's see here. Seeing the first 15 minutes of playthrough today will warn when I'm up to date. Oh, okay. Cool. I got you. I didn't even realize I've been playing that long.
Hunter, didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, they haven't turned back.
The old hunter will face the hunt. Yeah, I'm gonna face the hunt, son. The tyranny of the hunt. Man, I love that song. So goes the tyranny of the hunt. Buckethead and Les Claypool can just jam their asses off. I was telling one of the guys at work today that I gotta get back acclimated to the dodging in this game. It's like you don't have a shield because you gotta jump around like Spoderman. Woo! Yes. You gotta use your Hunter X-Men dodge powers. But yeah, man, I love Metroidvania games. I still actually haven't finished Bloodstained because other games keep coming up when I'm playing it. And I actually got to a part in Bloodstained where I couldn't figure out what to do. And I didn't want to go online and look up a walkthrough because I felt like I would be spoiling the game. But now I'm like, geez, maybe I should just do it. The Chikage? What, I forget, what kind of weapon is it? Is it a strength weapon? Oh, yeah. Man, I tell you what, I was jonesing really bad when I was leaving work. I was like thinking we should go get some Indian food as soon as I got off work. It's a skill weapon? Because like I'm already been leveling strength, so that would probably screw me over. Oh, it's a katana? Oh, well, that makes sense. It's got a Japanese name. Yeah, that'll screw me over because I've been putting a bunch of points into strength. I was thinking there'd be a cool strength weapon that I could use. Because I even picked the strength build, like, starting class. Well, I hate that you weren't here when I was starting my character because I was asking everybody what kind of build I should do. And nobody was really saying much, so I just was like, well, I'll just try a strength build since I haven't done that yet. Because I want to say that on my first playthrough, I just did like a quality build. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now we're fighting the dragon god. Alright. Ludwig's Holy Blade. I love Ludwig. I think Ludwig is my favorite boss in this game. I think he's also the coolest looking boss, the Logarius wheel. Yeah, the pizza cutter would be cool too. It definitely looks badass. Anything that looks like some weird, arcane, insane contraption made by a crazy person. I love shit like that. That's one thing I think that is like really special about FromSoft. Isn't he awesome? I swear, dude. And like one thing that I love about Ludwig is his lore. See, I didn't even realize that. I thought your name was just Ludwig, just, you know, just because you like the name or something. So that's pretty cool. You named him after that Ludwig the Holy Blade. I love that. Like that part where, you know, in the fight when he picks up the sword and it's like he remembers who he was all of a sudden. Like, I just love that moment in the fight. Like, it's so awesome. Pretty lewd. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Got hit with a bomb. Let me go heal. Woo! Yeah, Ludwig to me is one of the bosses in this game with some of the coolest lore going on. I love that kind of stuff. I think FromSoft games are awesome too, with how just weird some of the crap is, and it's like weird in a way that I don't see American games doing. Oh, I know, right? That's my guiding moonlight. You always have to wear the healing church clothes and lie to him after. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you, Jake. I love the fact that you get to talk to his head. Got a little cubby hole here to hide your crap. If I had anything special to hide, I would stick it there. Okay, monsters. Oh crap, I was thinking he could hit me from there, but I couldn't remember. Okay, so now I gotta figure out where I can run to be safe. Okay, machine gun prick. Oh no, am I about to get owned? I am. I'm about to die right here, ain't I? Oh no. I thought I could open that door. I like how the message was on the door, like it was stopping me from even seeing if there was a prompt to hit the button. Ah. Okay. Now, let's try this again. Oh yeah, this way. Yeah, I think that's one of my most annoying things to me in these games is when you just flat out get stuck. And I'm like, how are those three guys just body blocking me in here? Because, I mean, in reality, it's pretty hard to body block a person. Like, you can slide by, usually. Oh, he's still hitting me from there. Okay. You're back? Alright. Well, I'm dead. Okay. Eventually, I will figure out how to get up there again. It's been such a long time. Jumping after Dejura. Yeah, I guess I should put the torch in my tools. Wherever it is. It's somewhere. I thought it was here. Didn't I just pick up a torch? Do I have to equip the torch like it's a weapon? Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, cool. What is the difference between the torches? I was just saving the other one because I couldn't remember if it was a like a limited use weapon or something like that. Limited use item. Kill that thing. That's the crystal lizard. What's the crystal lizard? These guys? Wait a minute. You hit with the torch? I don't remember attacking with a torch. You can set them on fire. Oh shit, see, I don't even remember that. Oh, that's right, I gotta go down here, don't I? Yeah. The weird thing running away. I didn't see anything. Well, that's crazy, man. I'm starting to really wonder, how have I forgotten this much shit? And the only thing I can guess is that it must have just been because we played through the game so fast that I didn't like retain, you know, the information, because I haven't played through it so many times like I've done with Dark Souls, or even Dark Souls 3, because like I know with Dark Souls 3, every once in a while. Oh look, I did that shit where I went all the way back. Rest. I did that crap where I just went all the way around. Because every once in a while when I play Dark Souls 3, if it's been a while, I'll forget to get a torch for the maggots, and it's just so weird how that happens. It's a four-legged, nasty-looking thing. Okay. Where's it gonna be? Oh, I inhaled some coffee. Straight in front of the church. Oh, it was that thing that looks like a rat. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I thought it was a rat or a spider. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I did see that thing. I just didn't even think about it no more. That's right. Ah, crap. Now I gotta go all the way back around again, don't I? Wahoo! See if I can remember. Yeah, I guess I need him. They are importante. So let me ask you a question. Is there a reason to use the regular torch ever? Better against the smaller guys with no cloaks. I keep thinking the torch has like a limit, like it's Dark Souls 2. Where are you, son of a bitch? Oh, there's another guy. You son of a bitches. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the damn transform button because I forgot L1. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, look, he's so scared of the fire. How about a little fire, Scarecrow? Uh-oh, are you scared of this, you dark dwellers? I'll get you, you dark dwellers. You dark dweller bitches. Now it's time to go get shot by a machine gun. Again. Goodbye, Apoko. Thank you. Thanks for visiting. I'm never gonna figure this shit out. Remember the clue. The blood-starved beast, you know what? I never tried lighting him on fire, dude. That's so crazy. I never tried lighting the beast. Lighting the beast. Fire. It is really cool. The game's really cool. It's even cooler when you figure out how to play it. It just sucks when I'm like so rusty because I hadn't played it in forever. I don't even remember how to beat any of these levels anymore. Oh, I got my blood echoes back, pricks. Enjoy. The drop here is right. You mean correct? Oh, you mean to the, like, literally to the right. Well, see, this is the way I went last time. But I couldn't remember which way I went, so I just was like, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, guys. Big dudes don't fear fire. Well, they need to stop being bastards and get scared of that fire one time, like a, you know, like a buddy. Ta-da! Look, you dark dwellers, stop it. Stop dwelling. Stop dwelling in the darkness. Oh, minstrel blade. Yeah. Yow. Those guys are spooky looking, aren't they? They look really spooky. That dude looks like Mum Ra, and he's even wearing a green thing on his head, like a green hood. He's so Mum Ra looking. Look at all these guys. You anus lickers! I could not kill them quick enough to get my health back. I'm just gonna try to run past them because I don't know where I need to even go. And I think standing still is just gonna get me shot by the machine gun prick. Hint or tome chalice. What is it, Ernest? Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Bravely ran away. Brave Sir Robin. Brave Sir Robin bravely ran away. Oh, look, I got insta-killed. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you, Dark Souls. And the aptly named Sir not appearing in this film. Yeah, I'm sad about that jar. Bravely, bravely ran away. I actually, I was talking to a guy the other day at my job, and he'd never seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and I was like, holy shit. I was trying to explain to him how funny it is that they couldn't afford horses, so he just has a guy hold two halves of a coconut, and they just bang the coconut together. Wait a minute, he can shoot me right here? Okay, he can't shoot me right here. Wait a minute. Oh, jeez. Which way am I even going? Am I going the wrong way? Yeah. A scratch your arms off. No, it isn't. Look, you stupid bastard. You got no arms left. They're not very scared of me like right now, apparently. They must have gotten used to the old torch. The old torch. Alright, let's see here. We'll kill these crows just to have a little safe corner over here. If you attack them, they will attack. Oh, okay. I see. Oh shit. Shit ass. Oh man, where'd all you dicks come from? You know what, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna go. Because I'm not gonna stand here and fight all 37 of these bastards and then just get killed in 2 seconds. Okay, so it's just a dead end. I see. Maybe I gotta go this way. Well, no, this is back where I was. It looks like a dead end. I guess, am I just gonna have to kill everything to figure out where to go? I guess I am. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to kill everything because you can't stop and look because the damn machine gun guy will kill you. Not to mention these dicks. Yeah, they're trying to surround me. Oh. There's nothing worse than a charge attack that just totally whiffs. That's just balls. Damn you people. Let me get a hit. You dicks. Stop trying to kill me. Well, I'm gonna murder the whole town, possibly, and live. There we go. Okay, got one heal out of that deal. Clive, you gotta take that somewhere else. I'm trying to play right now. You're like all up in front of the TV. I mean, it should be obvious. They are murdering my vials. I had to kill the whole town. Oh yeah, I remember this little area. Does not open from this side. Go left. Man, this is where I was. Oh, this is... The delay screwed me up. Bergenworth. Hey, Ethan, what's up? This Ethan? Oh, you got the runbacks video, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, man. I just got a new video up yesterday, and it took me forever. Oh, he fell off the tower. He fell down. He's not dead, is he? Oh yeah, he is. I see his little item. Nice. Jeez. Thank you, Dark Souls. But yeah, man, I'm glad you liked it, man. glad to see you check out the stream too, because I was actually talking to somebody at work today about how I was hoping that more people that like watch the countdowns will come hang out for the streams, because we have a lot of fun on here. Like I always like it when people jump in and play with me and stuff. It's a lot of fun. Explore the area where I died. Where I died. I thought I had explored it all. There's more down there? I don't remember. Let's see. Let's have a look. Square. The square? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm over here. Maybe I can get better at parrying again. Streaming's cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. Yeah, the new video, I'm gonna say this, it's not getting the kind of views that my cutest things about Dark Souls got, like right out the gate. But I thought it would be fun to make a Dark Souls 2 specific video that is not full of hate. And I had a feeling that some people were just gonna be like, I'm not gonna watch it. If he's not shitting on Dark Souls 2, I don't want to watch it. But I thought it would be fun to make, because I personally feel like Dark Souls 2 has some pretty cool stuff in it. So that's what the new video is about. It's about all the things in Dark Souls 2 that I think are pretty neat. I'm not saying that they're the best thing ever, but I think, you know, as somebody who likes to make and create stuff, I think it's very inspiring to see them have the balls to even touch that formula. Because obviously you can see with Dark Souls 3, it's like they didn't do a whole lot of messing with the formula on Dark Souls 3. They kind of were like, alright, we know what works, let's just stick with that and not piss off everybody. Even though I still think Dark Souls 3 is awesome as crap. Oh yeah, the torch. Yeah. I actually was thinking maybe these guys were different because their eyes were glowing or something. Yeah. Take this, monster. The algorithm will catch it. Looks like a lot of people saying, alright, Dark Souls 2 is a fun game too. Yeah, it is a fun game. I think way too many talk crap about it. Yeah, and honestly, like, I think it's funny because after making the video, I've actually been listening to Mauler, and he made a video where he is critiquing H-Bomber Guy, who is critiquing Matthew Matosis, talking about Dark Souls 2. And it's really entertaining. I don't know why. It's fun to listen to Mauler get into so much detail. Wow, that guy just hit me 4 times, like, back to back. You know what, dude, for real, it's critiqueception. Because I've listened to Matthew's video about Dark Souls 2, and I mean, you know, he has a pretty mature standpoint, which is just that there are a lot of bad things about the game. Well, I wasn't trying to stand there. I felt like I was kind of like trapped. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Matthew's video is really good though. It may be a little bit more hateful than I would be if I was making a video about Dark Souls 2, but he makes nothing but good points. Oh, I forgot about this guy. I got invaded. Of course, the crows are gonna come spank me. Can I get a parry one time? Okay, obviously not. Need a longer reach. Maybe I can at least hit him. Oh, really? So going back to it has messed up your view of the game now. I was gonna say that should be a visceral, but then a damn Birdman or somebody came to get me. Oh, it's a zombie. Gotcha. This son of a bitch. Look at that. Oh, the zombie guy didn't even die. You suck. There's no way I'm gonna kill this dude now. I got no heals. Oh, I got one. Look at that. Give me a parry, you scumbag. There we go. Yeah. This freaking sucker takes no damage. Oh, I'm dead. Crap. I will say this though, man. I wouldn't watch the H-Bomber guy video. It's called In Defense of Dark Souls 2, I think. I wouldn't even watch it unless you want to get very aggravated, because he kind of like talks about Matthew Matosis like he's an idiot, and he kind of becomes pretty insufferable in that video, and it'll get to the point where you kind of just want to slap him, and it's annoying because yeah, and you know what's crazy is, like, he made some videos that I was like, hey, you know what, this is pretty cool, I see what you're saying, dude. And then, dude, I'm telling you, the way he was talking, just like, oh, look, isn't that cute? He wanted to use a shield. I guess he didn't really want to learn how to play the game the right way or something. I was like, what the hell? Why are you talking like that, dude? Like, this guy's a dumbass. It's like that guy's smart. He's a clever guy, man. Don't talk about him like he's stupid. I know, man. This is hard mode now. No bullets, no vials. Maybe I'll score some. Killing these dudes. Why did my sound just turn off? Okay. Did my microphone get muted too? Somebody is messing with my TV. Now my volume is being adjusted. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, y'all can hear me still? Okay, cool. I think my son is using the Roku app and he's connected to the TV instead of his Roku. Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the things about these games is that, like, you should absolutely just play the way you want to play. And I don't remember 100%. I may be wrong about this, but I actually want to say that in Bomber Guy's video about Dark Souls 2, he made some kind of comment basically saying that the auto targeting, or not the auto targeting, but the lock on is so bad that basically don't use a spear or any kind of weapon like a oh gosh, I'm trying to think, like a rapier. Don't use any weapons like that. Just use a claymore so you don't have to lock on to anything. And it's like, no. That means there's a problem with the game, dude. I mean, you know, it's like, I enjoy Dark Souls 2, but holy crap. There's a big problem with the game when the claymore is the only weapon that this guy feels like is even like a valid weapon to use. That tells me there's a problem. Because, you know, in Dark Souls 1, you can use all kinds of different weapons and you can just do fine. I really hate the fact that when I run in that it just misses like hell in this game. I'm so used to, like, I almost missed him that time. I'm so used to running in Dark Souls 3 and just like every attack just hitting like dead on. Well, shoot, even in Elden Ring, that's just if you want to go down to Gurman and Dolly. What is if you want to go down to Gurman and Dolly? Uh-oh, spooky monsters. Spooky monsters. What's up? Which shortcut are we talking about? Are we talking about the one I just unlocked? Okay, the one I unlocked. All right. Just making sure there wasn't like another one that I missed, because, dude, I'm so rusty on this game. Okay, oh, hold on. Let me look at the rest of what you just said. You're working on something? Let me see what you're working on a novel and taking a bit of inspiration. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's great, dude. So are you telling me that you're working on a, whoa, what is that nasty shit way out there? That looks amazing. So are you saying that you're working on a novel like that's inspired by Dark Souls, like a dark fantasy kind of book? Go to the dream to level up or improve weapons. I don't know. I think I might need a few more, oh yeah, I actually need a few more blood echoes to level up again, I think. I can dance, I can dance, I can dance. Oh, God, I hate it when I whiff a strong attack. That's cool, man. That sounds awesome. I love dark fantasy, dude. I like, I was talking about when, you will pass 3,000 souls. What does that mean? What do you mean pass 3,000 souls? That sounds like I'm gonna poop them out. Hey, got some blood vials. What? Yeah, I was talking to one of the guys at work about how when they were making that new Dungeons and Dragons movie, I was like thinking it would be so great if we could get a Dungeons and Dragons movie that was like really dark fantasy, that was more inspired by the, you know, the more nightmarish D&D related stuff. Because I play Magic the Gathering too, and Magic has some horrific shit in it that is just like, I could see a lot of that stuff winding up in a Souls game for sure. I do have enough for a level? Oh yeah, I do, don't I? Well, is there anything else in this room that I need to get? Have I got everything that I need here? Which way am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go back? Or does this take me... Can I go back this way? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, oh yeah. Doing a Bloodborne style movie would be badass too, for sure. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Hey, dude, that's... I totally get it, man. If you played Dark Souls 1 and it inspired you to create something, I can 100% relate. Because my YouTube channel did not even really exist until I started talking about Dark Souls 1, and then people started actually watching it. Dark Souls 1 is great. It's the cradle of civilization. Let's see. Is it this way? This is the shortcut, right? And I go back to the thing. Ah, back of my leg is itching. Long ladder. I gotta make a video about ladders at some point. Oh God, it's that guy. Watch me die before I get to wherever I'm supposed to go. Watch me die, watch me die, watch me die. Oh, I know. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I appreciate it, man, because, you know, like, honestly, it's like when I first started doing YouTube, it was like a very slow start, and it was like when I first made a Dark Souls video, I was actually taking a break from a series I was doing, and I just got tired of the series I was working on, and the first Dark Souls video got like people to start subscribing, and they were just subscribing off of this one video, and it was the only video I had on my channel that was related to video games at all. And then I was like, huh, maybe I should just make another video like this. And then I kept making them, and then I got really lucky, and like one video just got thrown into the algorithm like hard as shit, and it's almost gotten to like 250,000 views. Yeah, and you know, another thing that I've noticed too is that with YouTube, you have to acknowledge reality, which is that, like, for instance, like the Twilight Zone's like one of my favorite shows ever, but it's like I've made a couple videos about the Twilight Zone, and they haven't really gotten a whole lot of traffic. And you know, looking at the analytics, there's not a lot of people that are my age or older than me that even watch this channel. So I'm like, well, probably not a lot of people who even know what Twilight Zone is or are watching YouTube that much. So, you know, it's like I'm kind of putting that stuff on the back burner, but eventually I'd like to talk about that stuff, because I originally started out wanting to make this like a horror channel, or like a horror / like oddities kind of channel with just weird stuff, you know?
In the hands of men. But if the old hunter tale...
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, for real. I totally agree, man, because it's like in reality, right? I've had people tell me like, dude, just make videos about whatever you want and we'll watch it. But like at the moment, like I work like 3 jobs right now, and you know, if I could get enough of a viewership on YouTube to where I could just do YouTube and one other job, I would consider that like a major achievement right now. So it's like if I get more viewing by doing video games, then I'm gonna do that. And I'll probably still make time to talk about the Twilight Zone and stuff, but I want to make sure that I don't, you know, forsake the people who are really making this channel exist, you know, because it's like, oh yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, Enlightened, is I don't even know what's fashionable. I could not even tell you, dude. Like, I know you guys have been talking about Lies of P, and so I know that a lot of people are talking about that, but it may just be people like us about Lies of P. So there's that. Oh yeah, okay, we got some more stuff. Well, yeah, you're right. Well, now it's not as much that I'm old school. It's like I usually, how do I say this? I used to keep up. I used to keep up with the new games all the time, but I don't know. Like lately, I've just kind of gotten to the point where I'm so busy with the games I have. I haven't seen Amir today. Yeah, I haven't talked to Amir today. I don't think he got on yesterday, but I didn't talk to him today yet. But you know, it's like and I mean, really talking about old school games though. Like I can't wait till I eventually get around to doing more old school stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. And the other thing too is it's like, you know, at some point, I totally can't wait to do, you know, some like Mega Man live streams and shit. And I totally eventually want to get around to doing, yeah, absolutely, Genesis stuff. Yeah, man. I totally want to do more stuff like that. The only thing is like with reality, I'm acknowledging that, okay, well, like I made a video about the Wii, and not even everybody who is subscribed to this channel has watched that video yet. So that tells me something, you know what I mean? It's like, obviously we don't have a ton of people who are really interested in that stuff. You know, and I don't know, maybe it's just the algorithm's not putting that out to the right people. And it may just be that the people that are subscribing from soft content are just don't give a shit about the Wii. But I have like a really broad taste in gaming, because to me, if the game is good, the game is good. You know what I mean? It's like I love Dark Souls, but I love me the shit out of some No More Heroes too, man. I love it. Is this just a dead end? I thought there was somewhere to go here. Did I go the wrong way? Is it here? Wait a minute, this is the shortcut, right? Is it here? One of these damn ways is some ways. Some ways. Oh shoot, you know what? Hold on, let me look at your let me look at what you just said. Oh god dang it. Of course I get attacked when I'm trying to read the chat. Listen bastards, I'm trying to read chat. These dicks do not have any common courtesy for a man trying to read chat. I've been toying with the idea of making a Souls video about the music. I have a film background, so the connection between story and music hits me. Oh hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. So are you so do you mean you have a filmmaking background? Because that's really cool. I've actually always wanted to be involved with filmmaking, because other than video games, movies are like my favorite thing. It's very frustrating living where I live, because nobody around here has good taste in video games or films. So so where we're at, it's a rarity. If you meet somebody who like even knows who Stanley Kubrick is around here. In fact, oh yeah, these guys, yeah. Woo. Oh really? Already to Parle? Did I see Oppenheimer? No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I actually like. Oh man, it's crazy. Like lately, I have had the toughest time catching up with movies. Not as huge as there's a lot of cool stuff around. Oh, cool. I'm dead, aren't I? Yes. You werewolf pricks. It's a Christopher Nolan movie, right? Because if it's Christopher Nolan, I'm sure I'm gonna like it. Oh, it was Chris Nolan. Okay, that's what I was thinking, and I totally agree, Harley. Yeah. I think the first Christopher Nolan movie I watched was Memento because I had a college professor recommend it, and I was shocked at how good that was and how low budget it was, and it was just amazing. And then I remember watching oh shoot, what was I'm trying to think. It was a friend of mine at work recommended the one with Matthew McConaughey, and I did not. Bill, you just watched Insomnia? What is Insomnia? I want to know. Batman Begins. Oh, that was your first? Okay. Oh, Interstellar. Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend recommend Interstellar, and I did not realize it was a Nolan movie. And then once I watched it, I was like, wow, this movie was fantastic. It's the only film he didn't write. Oh, interesting. Don't you just love filmmakers that write their own movies? I'm a freaking huge ass David Lynch fan. It's a studio film. I don't know why. I don't think I've even heard of that one. You're right, dude. Yeah, you're right. Memento is The Prestige is cool, yeah. A Gut Punch, a list cast, fantastic, very different. When you say Gut Punch, are you talking about like a specific part in the movie, or are you just talking about the movie in general? Al Pacino and Robin Williams. Shit, that sounds awesome. Really? Oh wow, dude. That's pretty badass. I can't believe I haven't heard of this film. A general gut punch the whole way. Okay. I was curious because I was watching the Cinema Snob's 1982 in film the other day, and he was talking about a movie that has a gut punch ending, and that was the Last American Virgin. A general gut punch. Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about the Last American Virgin because of the gut punch ending. And I'm telling you, man, if you've never seen that movie, you definitely should watch it, because it's a really interesting movie, because in the early 80s, when everybody was trying to rip off Porky's, this guy, who actually, he was not ripping off Porky's, but I think you need to see more of his work. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy the channel, Bill. That's awesome. Twin Peaks is your favorite. Now, are you talking about the new Twin Peaks or the old Twin Peaks? Also, I'm going to say that if you enjoy Twin Peaks, yeah, Mulholland Drive, you should watch that. You should watch Lost Highway. You should definitely watch Eraserhead. Inland Empire is one of the scariest fucking things I've ever seen. The movie is like filmed in like a digital camera, so it looks a little shitty. It doesn't look as good as Mulholland Drive because they filmed that like in like really on nice film. But oh, okay, I got you. But yeah, yeah, David Lynch is awesome. Wayward Pines? Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. I don't know why that sounds familiar to me. Elephant Man is really good, yeah. Yeah, it's not like a mindfuck movie like a lot of his movies are. And it's not like an existential or whatever you call. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I don't have any bullets or heels. I keep forgetting. There's not really any point in me even being here. I have no heels. Yeah, Elephant Man is a great movie. What's crazy about Elephant Man is that Mel Brooks produced the movie because he watched Eraserhead and decided that David Lynch was a genius and he was going to produce his next film, and that's all it took. You got Mel Brooks producing your movie. It's pretty badass. That's right. Yeah. And what's interesting about the Elephant Man too is that it's like inspired Buckethead a lot. Like Buckethead has made several songs, I think, that are about the Elephant Man, which is pretty cool. I want to say he even made like an album about the Elephant Man. I may be wrong about that, but I want to say he made an entire album about him at one point. Isn't David Lynch a crazy person too? It's so fun. Like, it's funny actually, because looking at your screen name, Bill, it makes me think that you had to be a David Lynch fan with a screen name like that. Also, if you like David Lynch, a channel that I really like watching is Red Letter Media, because one of the guys on that channel is a huge David Lynch fan. Well, actually, two of the guys on that channel are big David Lynch fans. Oh, I know, right? Dude, I totally agree. If somebody could start making films that tell stories like these games, and what's great about it is it would maybe even feel a little Kubrick, style, because a lot of Stanley Kubrick films like The Shining, they don't beat you over the head with exactly what's happening. And that's like a very Miyazaki style thing. The only thing about a TV show would be like if it was a anthology and every episode was different. Like Black Mirror or something. That way you wouldn't have to like have the same characters for every single thing. I think an anthology would be really badass. Man, I need some heals, dude. I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to be going, but I know I should probably get some heals. The only thing I know I would like to try to do is kill that other hunter guy. But I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. 4.5 monolith with small bursts of intensity. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, and you know what? A Souls-like movie would have to have that, that atmosphere. Hasn't been real Zack Snyder's Dark Souls. I remember, have you ever seen the behind the scenes features for 300? Because there's a part where Zack Snyder and Frank Miller are Tarkovsky's Dark Souls. Hell yeah. Oh, you know who I would love to have seen make Dark Souls would be what's his name? The guy who made El Topo. Shit. What's the name of the guy that made El Topo? Oh gosh, why am I drawing a blank on this guy's name? He's like one of my favorite freaking directors. He's the guy that made The Holy Mountain. Jodorowsky, yes. Oh my god, I can't believe you know his name. That's so awesome, dude. That's so cool. You know that guy's name. Yes. Yes, Jodorowsky. The Dune guy. Well, he didn't make Dune, but he tried to make Dune, didn't he? I'm assuming you watched the documentary. Oh, you just Googled it. Yeah, Jodorowsky's Dune is a really awesome documentary. The only bad thing is it makes you sad that he never got to make that Dune, because I definitely like David Lynch's Dune better than the new one. It's just more interesting and weird. But if anybody could have done it, Jodorowsky could have done it. Top 5 movies? Ooh, that's tough. Oh yeah, no, I did. I think I still liked it. I want to rewatch it though, because I'm not 100% like that. I was really paying enough attention. Because the thing is, I love all of Denis Villeneuve's other movies, so I feel like I probably would like Dune better than I did. So I'm gonna try to give it another chance at some point. Because I love like slow burn sci-fi movies. And oh yeah, I don't have heels. I forgot again. It's alright. Eventually I will figure out where I'm supposed to be going. It's a sterile book. Oh really? So you read the book. So tell me this. So are you saying that basically David Lynch is the one who made me give a shit about Dune? And that's not even in the book? Because I would totally believe that because I love David Lynch so much. I want David Lynch to keep making movies and TV shows and bitch about us watching movies on our fucking cell phone. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes sci-fi novels are fun to read. It's more psychedelic in the books. Oh wow. Part 3. Well, you know, if we're David Lynch is your favorite director. Oh wow, that's cool. Because honestly, man, I was actually talking to somebody at work the other day about because. Most of the time, I would just say my favorite director is Stanley Kubrick, like, without even thinking about it. But lately, I've kind of been thinking a little bit more about how much I really love Hitchcock. And sometimes I think Hitchcock could be my favorite director. But then David Lynch makes movies that are just like nobody else. So it's hard for me to not at least have him be in my top 5 directors. Yeah. Well, you know, the thing about Kubrick, too, is Kubrick, like, every one of his movies is great. Bergman. Oh, Bergman, too, dude. Oh, my God, Bergman. So, dude, I can tell you this, like, after I watched The Seventh Seal, I was done. I was like, this man, this is my boy right here. Yeah, Mulholland Drive was... I think Mulholland Drive was the movie that made me like a real David Lynch fan because I think I watched Eraserhead when I was younger, but I was too young to really appreciate what I was looking at. And when I watched Mulholland Drive, I was much older, and I think my brain was kind of operating on a level that I could start to interpret what I was seeing. And I think being able to interpret the movie is a big part of appreciating a David Lynch film for sure. And Mulholland Drive just looks fantastic too. I mean, it makes so much of a difference when you shoot it on film. I almost don't even want to go down there because I'm just going to get killed by that hunter guy. Oh, dude, you like Cronenberg too? Oh, God. See, that's another one, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Eggers and Ari Aster are... They're like my favorite new directors, probably. Definitely Eggers. I freaking love him. But I like Ari Aster a lot, too. Dude, holy shit. Now, bro, you're talking about fucking Cronenberg now? Oh, my God. We might need to be best friends, seriously. If you're talking about Stanley Kubrick and Cronenberg. Dude, okay. I own almost every David Cronenberg movie. Isn't Hereditary good? Okay, so Bill, what Cronenberg movies have you seen already? Videodrome is the shit. Videodrome is the absolute ever-loving shit forever. And you know what's impressive, dude? Is in 1983, David Cronenberg made Videodrome and The Dead Zone. And they both kick ass. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, his son's a good filmmaker. It's funny too because a lot of my favorite filmmakers are Canadian. You know, Denis Villeneuve is Canadian. Um, I'm trying to figure out how to get back to the damn thing so I can go back and just like maybe buy some more blood vials. Oh, there we go. Quebecian. But yeah, Videodrome is amazing. Scanners is amazing. Scanners, what's really cool about Scanners is Scanners was done on a super low budget, and it's like the movie that got Michael Ironside basically, that's what like really started his film career. And dude, Michael Ironside is so freaking badass in that movie.
Well, let me stand close.
My guy keeps emoting and I'm just sitting here pressing the X button, but he wants to emote. Ooh boy, I need a lot more to level up. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he is. Yeah, you're right. He is Canadian. You've never seen a Cronenberg movie? Oh my God. Okay, Bill. Can we live stream? Can we live stream movies on YouTube, or do we get immediately copyright claim for doing that shit? Oh yeah, dude, Cronenberg, he's another guy like Stanley Kubrick. Like all of his movies are awesome. All of his movies are great. History of Violence is it's super badass. The thing about History of Violence is it's more of like a drama action type movie than a sci-fi horror movie, but it's still fantastic. And my thing though is Cronenberg. When it comes to Cronenberg, his sci-fi is what really does it for me, because sci-fi horror is one of my favorite things ever. Because I was originally going to make this channel a sci-fi horror channel, or just a horror channel in general. No, I don't have a Discord. Somebody has suggested that I make one, and if I do, I'm gonna have to learn how to use it, because I used to play a game online, and everybody in my like group used Discord, and they were like, you got to get on Discord if you're gonna be in our group anymore. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I like signed up for the Discord or whatever, and didn't know how to use it, didn't know how to do shit. And I was like, okay, here's an app on my phone, and I don't even know why I even have it. I guess I'm gonna have to eat some more blood echoes. Either that, or maybe just farm a few more guys. If you did it on Discord, so you can stream video on Discord. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do that, because I have almost every Cronenberg movie, and I have like a digital copy of it, so I could like literally just stream it on my computer. If I can do that way, because I mean, dude, I think that would be so much fun to like stream a movie and have like movie night. You watch movies with online friends all the time? That's awesome, dude. I didn't even know you could do that. Like, I mean, I never even would have thought about it if we hadn't been just sitting here talking about it and you mentioning that you've never seen a Cronenberg movie. Because I'll tell you, man, the fun thing about Cronenberg movies that I can say he does to me more than any other director is that he will make you feel things that no other movies have made you feel. Like, if you've ever read like an Edgar Allan Poe story, and you hear the despair and like the dark like dread in those stories, Cronenberg can do that with his films, and it's wild to me, man. Like, it's like a modern. Oh, look, I'm so close to having enough to level up. Oh, I know. Isn't Poe just amazing? See, this is the thing. This is what this channel was originally going to be. Was just going to be me just talking about horror. And I was just going to be like, today I'm gonna talk about, you know, fucking The Thing on the Doorstep by H.P. Lovecraft and stuff like that. Yeah, that's awesome, dude, that you like Bergman, because I don't run into a lot of people that appreciate his films, so that's pretty cool. We found our way back to horror, I know, right? And I mean, well, you know, that's the thing too, is that I think that Dark Souls and the FromSoft games are like a it's like, how can you not like these games if you don't already like horror anyway? Oh, I know. Well, that's one reason where I was like, we need to play Bloodborne because it's Spoopy month. I actually don't have Alien Isolation, but I need to get it. I want to say that I had it on PC, but I do not have a PC that can run it anymore. Brotherhood of the Wolf? That sounds familiar. It sounds really familiar. Yeah, Alien Isolation's not bad. It's way better than Colonial Marines, I can tell you that. There's a lot of really good French movies out there. One of my favorite French movies is Repulsion. It's made by a scumbag, but it's a great movie. Yeah, I can level up now. So I probably should keep leveling up vitality, huh? Yeah. Isn't it good? So I'm assuming you've seen Repulsion then, right? It's pretty cool, because to me, oh, I know. Yeah, he's such a good director. He's a scumbag. Yeah, he's a scumbag, but he's a good director. Yeah, yeah, I would say, I mean, Chinatown's like one of my favorite movies ever, dude. But Repulsion, Brazil, oh shit, son. Now you're talking about another one of my favorite directors. Damn, this is quite a fucking chat, man. Like, how did we find all the people who like all the good movies? How did we find everybody who likes all the good movies on the same stream? How did this happen? Oh, dude, because Terry Gilliam is my dog. For real, dude. Terry Gilliam is my dog. Like, the thing is, hey, Cellar Orcs, what's up, dude? Well, you know, the thing is I always liked Terry Gilliam, obviously, because I was a Monty Python fan. And the thing is like, we're target farming these fans. Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. Like, I always liked Terry Gilliam because of Monty Python. And, you know,
Farewell, good hunter. May you find it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, let's do some co-op, dog. I've been soloing this whole game so far. I'm ready. I'm ready for co-op. I'm ready to do it. I've leveled up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Terry Gilliam. What's crazy too is what I was gonna say real quick about Terry Gilliam and Monty Python is that, like, if you notice, like, all the Monty Python guys, when they got away from Monty Python, like, none of them really did anything amazing. They just did some films. John Cleese was in A Fish Called Wanda, which is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. But other than that, they didn't really do a lot of shit. Like, Graham Chapman did some movie about a pirate that, like, bombed really fucking hard. But then Terry Gilliam comes out and it's like, oh, this guy's one of the best directors that's ever lived. Because all you gotta do, you watch 12 Monkeys and you watch Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and what's another one? There's Time Bandits. I know, it's really sad too, man, because Graham Chapman was probably, in my opinion, the most talented actor out of all the Pythons. He was such a fine actor, man. He was so good. He was so funny. Your version has less. The Angry Video Game Nerd interviewed Slipknot singer. What the fuck? I love how AVGN. Oh, Ethan. Oh, cool. Hey, dude. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very much. Thanks for hanging out and talking, man. About Fear and Loathing. Why would he interview? Oh, Baron Munchausen's great too. I do have every Terry Gilliam movie. In fact, the last one that I had not seen was Jabberwocky, and we just watched Jabberwocky. Oh, they're both film nerds. Okay, I knew that AVGN was, and honestly, I wanted him to just go back to just talking about movies because his AVGN videos just seem like they're really forced lately. Like he doesn't even want to do it, and it's like, dude, just talk about movies then, because I like Monster Madness a lot. I enjoy just listening to him talk about films. Complaining about pain and retiring. Is he in pain? Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're called the Imagination Trilogy, I think. Yeah, Brazil, dude, Brazil is like, I there was a guy who used to work with me, and he called himself like a film pain. He called himself a film like buff, and he did not like Brazil. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, I have, yeah, I love John Carpenter too. I'm actually one of those people that really loves The Fog, even though some people try to say it's like a basic monster movie. I think The Fog is a fantastic monster movie. It feels like an old school, like, what do you call it? Like a fireside ghost story, like done as good as anybody could ever do it. But, you know, you based a D&D campaign off The Fog? That's fucking dope. That's really badass. And then, you know, obviously, like, The Thing is maybe the best movie ever. Lost in La Mancha? No, I've heard of Lost in La Mancha, but I had never watched it. We actually just watched In the Mouth of Madness not too long ago at my house. Speaking of John Carpenter, In the Mouth of Madness is pretty freaking badass. Love that Sam Neill. Oh, The Mist, yeah. Yeah, the Fog, the thing I really love about The Fog is it's just like, it just feels like a really simple, great ghost story. And you just don't get that anymore. Like now, everything's got to have all this extra bullshit. People can't just like make a regular movie. Oh, look at that! The hunter followed me down here and died. Look at that crap, dude. It happened again. I keep like accidentally cheesing people. You love the Dark Souls 2 video. Nice. You're playing through it right now. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Ludwig. I have seen that documentary. I remember now because that's the one where they were filming and the guy who was supposed to play Don Quixote like hurt his back, and then it rained and the sand was the wrong color. Yeah, I remember. I did see that documentary. Holy crap, I forgot that's what it was called. That's what it is. I just forgot that was the name of it. Yeah, I remember a lot of those specific problems. And it was so sad, like seeing the look on his face whenever something else happened, and then he'd be like, well, now we got to go shoot this, I guess, you know, while we're waiting on the sand to dry out. Because when it rained, you know, the sand went like a totally darker shade, and it wasn't matching up with the other shots that they got. And it's like, dude, how much bad luck could a man have? And then, you know, on top of that, yeah, Wes Craven kicks ass. Wasn't it, Oh shit. Wasn't it like Orson Welles who also tried to make a Don Quixote film? Have I gone down here? I haven't. I haven't been down here yet. I'm trying not to waste any of my heals. As you can see, I'm trying to save all my heals. Speaking of John Carpenter at my job. Oh yeah. Freddy Krueger's great. It believes the book to be cursed. I would believe it. Yeah, they should believe it's cursed. It definitely should. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, at my job, we sell wrestling action figures, and we actually got one the other day that's like a Rowdy Roddy Piper. And I was telling one of my buddies at work, I kind of want to buy it just because of how much I love They Live. Because I'd have to say Roddy Piper is my favorite wrestler turned actor, solely based on how awesome They Live is. Because They Live friggin' beats ass. Isn't that movie so good? It's so freaking good, man. I mean, and then you think about the fact that, like, they ripped off that movie so much when they were writing Duke Nukem's dialogue for his video games. They totally ripped that movie off. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a great movie. I think the only John Carpenter movies that I definitely can say that I like better than They Live is The Thing and Big Trouble in Little China. Because Big Trouble in Little China is just the most amazing thing ever. But if I have to be serious, The Thing is like one of my favorite movies ever. And it's like one of the best horror movies ever. It's one of the best sci-fi movies ever. It's just like ridiculously strong in so many aspects. Oh, I know, dude. That fight scene is the shit. It's so great. Yeah, Halloween is great. It's weird because, you know, with that movie, I like the movie because it's fantastic. But you know, the thing that I hate about Halloween, oh yeah, The Fifth Element's a pretty badass movie too. It's a great movie. Halloween's like one of those movies that around where I live. Oh, yeah, I love The Exorcist too. I like most of William Friedkin's movies actually. Most of William Friedkin's movies are freaking awesome. I want to say the first Friedkin movie I actually watched was the one he made right before The Exorcist, the French Connection, and that movie kicks ass. Alien: The Shining, yeah. You think Halloween is awful? Now, let me ask you this. If you think Halloween is awful, do you think it's bad because it's not like a crazy slasher movie? Because, like, where I live, the only people I know that talk about movies like Halloween, they just talk about Michael Myers. And personally, dude, Halloween 3 is my favorite one. Halloween 3 is amazing. What about the thing around about where you live? Oh yeah. I was just saying, like, where I live, dude, people don't appreciate like good movies. They just like watch schlock and don't realize it's schlock. Yeah, original Texas Chainsaw Massacre kicks ass. Poorly filmed and written. Halloween 3 is my favorite one. It's awesome. Halloween 3 doesn't have Michael Myers in it. Well, I mean, it kind of is a home movie, dude. Like, Halloween 1 was like an independent movie. I mean, you couldn't get much more low budget than the first Halloween. Like, that's why everybody ripped it off, is because they spent no money making it and made a fuck ton of money. All right, Ludwig, good night, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Always appreciated. I'm going to try to get down here and get my souls again. I want to say they were somewhere around here. Was it this guy? Yeah. But I'll tell you for sure, though, Halloween 3 is much more a movie than Halloween 1 is. It's not about Michael Myers. I don't like Halloween 2 either. I don't think Halloween 2 is good at all. Like, Halloween 1 actually has suspense. And Halloween 2 tries to like create more lore than they really need. Like, they had plenty of lore in the original Halloween, and they didn't need to add any more to it. They're really douchey for adding all that extra crap they didn't need to add. That's why Halloween 3 is awesome, because Halloween 3 doesn't have any of that bullshit that the other Halloween movies have, and it doesn't even have Michael Myers in it. It's about this crazy dude who is like what do you call it? He's like a pagan dude that is like kind of trying to do the original roots of Halloween and making it like this evil thing where he's trying to kill he's trying to like kill all the children on the planet or something like that. I forget. It's freaking amazing. And it's got the dude from The Fog in it.
Welcome.
So if you like The Fog, you're going to love it, because you can see that dude. Oh, man. I'm wondering, maybe I should get some more levels in my strength.
Farewell.
Yeah. At least with Nightmare on Elm Street, the movies are silly enough to where I don't worry as much about the continuity. Oh my God, that Evil Dies Tonight shit is ridiculous, isn't it? I'm pretty sure, wasn't it? Wasn't it all the children on the planet that he's trying to kill? And the best part is he makes like a mask, and when they put a mask on, it turns their head into bugs. It's such a dark ass movie. And you'll have that Silver Shamrock song stuck in your head forever after you watch the movie. It's great. Silver Shamrock. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the new Halloween movies. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Like, I mean, honestly, you know, John Carpenter is right. Oh yeah, I love Leprechaun. I love Warwick Davis, and I love Leprechaun. He's hilarious. He's a funny little bastard. Let's see here. I love how I'm just running in circles because I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Hell, I'll be like level 100 by the time I figure out where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I agree with John Carpenter that Halloween should have been an anthology. And after the first Halloween, Halloween 2 should have been a totally different movie. But, you know, they made them make another one just like the first one. And it's like, it's not fun when they try to make Michael Myers have more of a character than he had in the first movie, because I think the mystery is what made him creepy. He's just like the Joker. If you're gonna like tell us all this information about him it's like not scary anymore because now it's like you know way too much. You know, when you start knowing that much about a character, you're not creeped out by them. Now you feel bad for them because you know all this stuff about them. It's like you sympathize with them now, and it's like that's not good. You don't do that. It's like, you ever seen Silence of the Lambs? In Silence of the Lambs, they don't make Hannibal like this character that you know everything about. But then the longer the movies go on, the more they do that. And it's like, why would y'all make the scariest dude in the movie just look like a normal person now? It's like y'all just cut the nuts off of your monster. Something Miyazaki would never do. Oh no, the chat just got recycled. Now I have to pick my phone up. 10 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. 10 more days till Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Oh, this is the way I'm supposed to go. Son of a bitch, I figured it out. No, I didn't. I'm back in here again. Oh no, I'm right back in the same room I was in a minute ago. Silver Shamrock. Hey dude, didn't you say you wanted to do some co-op with me? Maybe if we're both running around, we can figure out where we're supposed to go. Alright. I'm gonna look at the chat to see what everybody's saying now. Loomis is a bit over the top most of the time, nothing like the Doctor in the Halloween reboot first movie. Are you talking about are you talking about the fucking John Carpenter one? I mean, not the John Carpenter, the Rob Zombie one. Yeah. Yeah, I like Malcolm. It's Malcolm McDowell, by the way, not McDonald. Oh boy. Halloween Ends is good. See, I haven't seen any of those new ones. I'm gonna call him Malcolm McDonald from now on, though. That sounds like a Mr. Plinkett joke, doesn't it? That's so funny. You gonna work on some art for now? Okay, cool, man. What are you going to be drawing? Or painting? Or sculpting, even? The dude is going to probably... Who's supposed to be directing The Exorcist? Oh, wait a minute. I already saw it. There's a trailer for a new Exorcist movie, right? Because, isn't it, Oh, shoot. The same thing just happened. I got pulled down again. Son of a bitches. Stop it. The guy that... You mean Rob Zombie, or are you talking about the new Halloween with the Evil Dies the Night shit? Is that the guy that's doing the Exorcist movie? They don't need to make another Exorcist movie unless they had a really good idea. And I honestly don't think they're ever going to make an Exorcist movie better than Exorcist 3. Exorcist 3 kicks ass. Oh, digital art. Cool, man. Dude, I completely forgot you said that. That you did digital art. I think you told me that before. Danny McBride. Every time I hear Danny McBride's name, I think about Arthur McBride, that Irish folk song. No, I've heard of the Righteous Gemstones, but I've never seen it. Well, I've almost got enough to level up again. It's funny. Your profile picture is your art. Oh, that's awesome. Exorcist 2. Yeah, Exorcist 2, boy, what an exciting movie that is. Freaking James Earl Jones has always got to turn into some fucking animal in every movie he makes in the 80s. It's like in Conan, he turns into a snake. In The Exorcist, he gets to turn into what was it, a leopard or some shit? What the fuck were they thinking, dude? And you know what's crazy? I don't know if you know this, but the guy that directed Exorcist 2 is the guy that directed fucking Excalibur. And Excalibur kicks ass. Like, I think Excalibur is the closest I've ever seen to a Dark Souls movie. But then that dude made Exorcist 2. And it's like, what? What were you thinking, dude? Like, what really were you thinking? So crazy.
Welcome. What is it?
I love that intense sound cue whenever you come back to the dream. Oh no, I only need 50 more blood echoes. How lame. Maybe I should just repair my crap real quick. I actually forgot that you had to repair your stuff in this game. Isn't that crazy? Kills had a 5. It's so bizarre to me that like Jamie Lee Curtis would even like do those kind of movies again, because I mean she's such a good actor, man. It's like she can do whatever, you know. She doesn't have to just be in horror movies. The only time I would say, well, I guess I don't mean like just be in horror movies, but be in like those kind of horror movies. Like obviously if she wanted to be in a David Cronenberg horror movie, that'd be like a step up. Oh look, he's still running away. Come here. I need your souls. I need your blood. Come on guys, it's Halloween. I need your blood. Yes. I am excited about David Gordon Green. That's right, David Gordon Green. I remember the name now. I remember hearing it from a review. I think the Saw movies are kind of fun because like the first one's really good and the second one's really good, and they kind of get a little ridiculous after that, but you know, I don't take them seriously. Like I'm not gonna be like identifying with any of the characters in a fucking Saw movie. I don't look at it like a real movie. I just look at it like stupid fucking popcorn entertainment, really. Didn't we used to go watch the Saw movies like every year? I want to say, did we watch one of them? I kept wanting to think that we like used to go to the theater like every Halloween and watch Saw. Or maybe that was just once or twice. Let's see here. 6. You know what? I don't even remember if I've seen 6. Oh boy, DoorDash is pissed off that I didn't log into my shift today. They just sent me like 3 text messages back to back. Hello, you did not log into your dash. It's like, well, sorry bro, I've been doing overtime at my other job and didn't have to DoorDash today. They lost out to Paranormal Activity. Do you mean like box office wise? Would have been Kino if not for the last 15 minutes. Oh yeah? Well, now I can definitely level up. Do I need to go in there and deal with him? What the heck?
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Let's see. What's she doing? Right now? Oh, you just mean like in general? Yeah. Shotgun rig to the merry-go-round. That sounds like something from Saw right there. The merry-go-round broke down. Does anybody get that reference? The merry-go-round broke down. If you get that reference, that's one of my favorite movies. Even though it's a mystery movie, but it's not much of a mystery. It's not much of a mystery, at least who the bad guy is. It's pretty obvious who the bad guy is from the start. It's like the one downside I would say to a detective story is like not, not having an actual mystery to figure out. Because it's like if you watch Chinatown, you actually do like have a mystery that unfolds, and it's not obvious from the start who is the villain in that film. You kind of get the impression. Hey honey, would you say when you were watching Chinatown the first time, could you get an idea of who the bad guy was just from watching it? I'm not sure if I did. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, because nobody has like said anything about this movie I just referenced, but I'll just say it because nobody is commenting on it. But I was talking about Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, it's supposed to be a detective movie, but it's pretty fucking obvious who the bad guy is as soon as the movie starts, because he like literally looks like the fucking devil. But in Chinatown, it's not 100% obvious that he's the bad guy. Oh shit, there's a dude climbing on the side of that house. I never noticed that before. But yeah, you're right though. The old guy he seems slimy. He makes my skin crawl. He definitely makes my skin crawl. Even the way he talks. Like he comes across as like a major prick and a scumbag. He's just got it all.
You don't even see him before you meet him. You find out that he had relations with his own daughter. So
Yeah. Yeah, the big reveal is just. You know what? Actually, now I'm thinking about it. How appropriate is it that Roman Polanski made a movie about a disgusting sex pervert who does young girls? What a coincidence, now that I think about it. Ooh, I got a blood vial. I needed that. Dude, you know what's crazy though? See, here's the thing. I thought that Roman Polanski just was a guy who married a young woman. I didn't know like exactly what he was about, and I don't remember the name of the channel, but I found a true crime YouTube channel. Yeah, The Pianist is fantastic. I found a true crime YouTube channel, and they made, I think, like a 2-hour video about Polanski. And I mean, this dude went on television. He went on British television and was telling this man about how young women are really into him and how much he likes them, and that he thinks it's okay that he's like doing this stuff. And it's like, dude, what? Yeah, I mean, it's really sad about his wife. That's horrible. But it's like, that's no excuse. You know what I mean? Even though he went through all that, that's like no excuse for the crap he was doing to young people. Like it's like disgusting, man. Like, he's such a creep, and he acts like he's cool too. That's the other thing. Is like, if you watch any interviews with Roman Polanski, especially like that one I saw on that British television show, I mean, he thinks that he's like some kind of pimp, and that young women just like really love him because he's so cool. And it's like, dude, you're taking advantage of children, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, some bitch thinks he thinks he's like freaking Sean Connery or some shit, when he's just like he's a little goblin. Yeah, exactly. They like power and money. Yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood's really great. It's a good movie. I like that one. But yeah, man, he pisses me off with that crap, man. Like, when I watch that interview with him, he's so smug. He's so smug, man. He like thinks he's like he thinks he's really awesome. And it's like, bro, you freaking need to be in prison, man. Yeah, Bastards is good too. I don't even know how many times we've watched that movie. The only thing about Bastards is what's his name? Shoot. I'm forgetting the guy's name right now, but you know, the guy who's like the standout actor in Bastards. Jeez, why am I having this brain fart? My God. Anyway, the guy that plays Hans Landa is so good in that movie that Tarantino immediately had to put him in another film. But the character that he plays in Django is not nearly as good as the character he does in Bastards. Oh no, I'm not talking about Brad Pitt. I'm talking about the guy that played Landa. Yeah, Christoph Waltz. Yeah, Christoph Waltz. Yeah, I mean, to me, he's the guy that carries that movie, in my opinion. He's just so good. Like, Christoph Waltz is, it's like, if you've ever seen The Good and the Bad and the Ugly, Christoph Waltz is like that kind of villain, where even when he's not in the movie, you kind of expect him to just show up and just like ruin everything that they're trying to do. Like, I just always assumed he was going to outsmart Brad Pitt at some point in that movie. It just feels like he's just too smart to not, you know, be the winner. Man, I'm getting a bunch of stones here. Oh yeah, the humor in Bastards is so funny, dude. I think that we saw Bastards in the theater, and I want to say that both of us were laughing our asses off as soon as Brad Pitt started speaking Italian. That scene is amazing. And then I also really like the scene with Shoshana. It's like really dramatic and intense. Like, it's an awesome movie. It's really well put together. Tarantino's really good at making a film. Oh, Gorlami. Yeah. Oh my God, Gorlami. Yeah, Once Upon a Time's, it's got some super funny parts. Leonardo DiCaprio's hilarious in that movie. Leonardo DiCaprio is really fun when he's playing a silly character. Oh, dude, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was about to say that too, because the first time I watched The Wolf of Wall Street, I looked at it like it was a drama, you know, like it was another Scorsese movie, and that it was just like Goodfellas. And then the next time I watched Wolf of Wall Street, I was thinking about how stupid it is. And I was like, this is the funniest movie in like the last 10 years, because I just laughed at everything. And like the part where Leonardo DiCaprio comes home and he's drunk, and he gets out of the helicopter, and he falls into his swimming pool, and all the alarms and lights go off at his mansion. I like laughed so hard. I couldn't believe it. Like, oh god, the Quaalude scene is amazing too. When they play the Popeye music and he's trying to stand up and use the telephone, I like lost my shit. Juggernautic, what's up, man? How are you? We're talking about movies, and I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. But in the meantime, I'm getting plenty of levels because I keep killing dudes without dying, so that's good. Or if I do die, I get my blood echoes back.
Very well, let.
I'm having a grand old time running in circles in Old Yarnum. Can't fortify. I guess we can repair. Well, we got the money. Do. All right. I wonder if I should go back to Cathedral Ward. Like, maybe there's nowhere else to go. Trying to think of video ideas. Next one specifically for Edger. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, because I just noticed, like, Fermayan left a comment about a video that he made that I want to watch. Your edgy younger self. Oh, sweet. I just remembered. Okay. I forgot, man. I thought I was, yeah. I was pretty sure I subbed your channel already. Yeah, there they go. Shyamalan used to be good, but he's trash now. Hold on just one second. I just want to say this. Old was pretty good. We finally got around to watching Old, and I thought it was okay. Obviously, there was some silly stuff in it, but I really do not mind Shyamalan being silly. I'm okay with it. Silly is totally fine. I mean, I think the problem with Shyamalan is that The Sixth Sense was so freaking good. Everybody thinks that all of his movies are super serious. And if you just look at them as him just making a fun movie, I think that it's a lot easier to digest them. And also, Lady in the Water is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. Yeah, and Unbreakable was good. You're right. Unbreakable was literally, or legitimately good. Yeah, what's up, bro? By the way, if anybody wants to hop in and play with me, they're more than welcome. I'm currently just running around like a dumbass trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. And bullshitting about movies until something happens to make me not talk about movies, which I'm guessing would be if I ran into a boss fight eventually or something and it got really crazy. But I have no idea where to find any boss. This level just, I don't know, man. This level feels like I'm just running in circles, running into dead ends all over again. It's cool because I keep killing dudes and I can keep leveling up. I'll be real strong. Oh, now Split. Split was better than Glass, and I haven't even seen Glass, but my wife did. I think she said it was okay, but Split is great. Split's a good movie. Professor X is a good actor. Professor Charles Xavier. It's funny to me in this game when you attack people with this weapon, it just looks like you're slapping them in the face with a saw blade. Dang. I got yeah, I ran around this level and The hunter that's down here, he accidentally killed himself trying to get to me. And I got lucky. And then the guy with the machine gun, he also accidentally killed himself. So I've gotten lucky. All the really difficult enemies in this level have just owned themselves. Plunge. Yeah. Take that, Silent Demon. I swear that crow sounded like a turkey just then. It was like... See, like, look, I have enough to go level up again. Oh, no, I'm not trying to despawn them. I'm just killing them because since I can't figure out where to go, I was like, well, I might as well just get some levels because eventually I will accidentally figure out where I'm supposed to go. And shit, I think I've already gained like 4 or 5 levels just running around trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be. Where's that damn bridge? Oh look, now I can't even find the bridge. Oh, here it is. I think one of the tricks to this game is like getting used to the color palette, and by that I mean that there is no color and everything looks the same. You go to that part where I mentioned, oh dude, I have no idea where that is. I don't even know what day it is. Liza P. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about it, and I want to check it out. I want to check it out at some point, because like some. Oh, I still need 200. Shit. Okay, well I'm gonna get 200 then, because somebody said they were already playing it. Yeah. Trying to remember, like somebody that got on the chat, like as soon as I started streaming, was saying that they were already, like, they were starting to get used to the mechanics. And because I remember when we were talking about it, I was saying that I'm still trying to get used to the mechanics of Bloodborne because it's been so long since I've played it. How is it $80? That's ridiculous. You have it? Would you say it is worth $80 at this point, in your opinion? Oh, okay. I've got enough. I got enough to level up. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna level up. We got a new strat, new pro strats. I'm gonna level up, and then I'm gonna just run until I find out where I'm supposed to go. It's only 60 on PS5. Is there like a special edition or something that's way more expensive? Because I know that with like Mortal Kombat, it's like Mortal Kombat has its price, but then it's like if you want to buy the version with all the bullshit on it, it's like way more. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my vitality. That'll give me a little bit more of a little bit more edge and survivability while I'm trying to figure out ye old path. Trudeau, you're leaving? All right, man. Well, have a good night. Oh, wow. That name sounds really familiar, but I did not know who that was just by y'all saying his name. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here and yeah, I'm off work tomorrow. Yeah. Yep. Luckily, I am finally off. So I'm super excited. I don't really know. I'm not really sure. I hadn't even thought about it yet, to be honest with you. I mean, I know I want to. I need to play more Bloodborne and Elden Ring, and I mean, honestly, I still really want to play some more Armored Core. My God, dude, Armored Core is so awesome. Got to head out. Good talking and good watching. All right, cool, Bill. Well, good talking to you, man. Have a good night. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I'm off work, so it's gonna be fun. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to brainstorm some tomorrow too, because I'm trying to write the next video already. All right, take care, bro. Oh, it's the dead end. See you tomorrow, dude. Have a good night. Re-downloading the remake. Oh, cool. Yeah. Hey, look, they busted the door open. What are we in Aldi's Keep up in here? Uh-oh. Well, shit, I got this far. Maybe I should heal. Ha ha ha, got you, sucker. Yeah, it would be, it really would be cool. But, I mean, seriously, like, I don't think they're going to put Bloodborne on PC because they want to sell PlayStations. And, you know, if you have to buy a PS4 or a PS5 to play the game, that's probably what they want. What is this? Where does this go? It's so wild playing this game again after all this time, because it's all new to me all over again. It's just, you know what? It's almost like somebody going hollow, because I just like have little remembrances of crap. Wait a minute, is this where I was earlier? Where the dude? This is a shortcut, isn't it? Yeah, that's like the beginning of the stage, isn't it? What the ass? God dang it. They ported the PS4 Spider-Man games to Steam. They did? I did not know that. Oh, wow. I was not aware of that. So maybe they do want to make money like that. Because, I mean, it makes sense because, I mean, they're still making money off the game. Because, I mean, you know, Sony produced the game. I think they should... I would be okay with them remastering it. I still think the game looks awesome as crap, so I don't think it's like necessary. Wait a minute, so I'm at another fucking dead end? Are you serious? I thought I was going like the right way, and now I'm back here again. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't think it needs a remaster. I would say like if they did anything else, you know, maybe just some like quality of life changes would be cool. Like, I don't know. Well, for one, you know, if a new version came out, that possibly would increase like the community that is on Bloodborne currently, which would be cool. I haven't actually tested it to see. I haven't tested it to see how many people are online on this game. I haven't tried to even summon anybody yet, actually. At the very start, you'll see a statue floating in the sky. It's almost 10 years old. Isn't that crazy, dude? I think I vaguely remember the statue floating. I may be wrong about that, though. There's so much stuff that I've forgotten. Okay. So I'm in the right area. Okay, that's where them guys came out of. Speaking of which, where the hell did the werewolves even go? I remember this little area. guess I should try to heal because he's going to try to get me. Oh, wait a minute. So you can't set these guys on fire. Is that it? Oh, and I don't have bullets. I keep trying to shoot the gun when I don't have bullets. That's so annoying when I do that. Oh, that's so frustrating because I do like a lot of damage, but then also so does he. I just got to get my skill built up. I gotta get used to the mobility in this game again. It makes me think about I swear it just makes me think about that H Bomber guy video where he's talking about how great Bloodborne is, but one of the problems with that guy is when he starts talking about this statue better still be there. I agree. Games that are 10 years old seem to fare better. Yeah. I mean, and realistically, dude, like I appreciated the Dark Souls 1 remaster because it looks great, and it was just nice to see them like kind of sharpen the graphics, and also the particle effects that they have on the pyromancy flame just look awesome. Especially, you know, like on a really good TV, it just looks super badass. But yeah, in H Bomber Guy's video where he's talking about Dark Souls 2, it's so funny to me that he basically tried to be like, after playing Bloodborne, he just thinks you're supposed to play Dark Souls just like Bloodborne, and it makes no kind of freaking sense. It's like, you know that those games don't play at all the same. What's this? Is that a summoning bell? Oh yeah, okay, I think I remember this. Old Hunter Bell resonates with another. Because yeah, that's a is it an NPC, I think? There's a monster somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Vile Blood Hunter Alfred. Hello, Alfred. So I got an NPC summon. I think I forgot that there were even NPC summons in this game. Whoa, who's he killing? He found something to kill and I just walked right through here and didn't even see anything. It really screws with me how the color palette in this game is just so gray. Oh, he's not. I forgot. He can't come because the boss hasn't started yet. So we learned that we can set this guy on fire, apparently. So I'm excited. Let's give it a go. He's so fast, isn't he spooky? Well, he doesn't seem to take a lot of damage from fire. I like how old Hunter Alfred got his freaking Monster Hunter hammer. Pretty sweet. Oh, I totally whiffed it. You know what? I might as well just transform this sucker. Get some long range attacks in. The boss fights in this game, man, are serious. It feels to me like in this game, the bosses all have crazy health bars. Oh yeah, I actually have bullets right now. Coincidentally, I actually have bullets. The blood is like gray coming out of this sucker. Oh, I whiffed it. I think I forgot that the Bloodstar Beast is so fast that it's hard to do a visceral on his ass. I want to say I just like ended up just like R1ing him mostly. Transformed Saw Cleaver seems to be doing pretty well though. When I hit him it does fine. It's a war of attrition. Oh, now he's gonna turn into a real bastard now. I'm poisoned. Oh my god. Now we gotta really kill this prick. Oh, am I out of bullets now? Yep, I am. Stop spraying your poop around, you bastard. It's too bad it's not like the maggots in Dark Souls 3. You just pull out the torch and all the bad stuff just goes away. Woo! Don't you hit me, prick. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow. Angry, dude. Oh, it's time for anger. I gotta look at the chat because the chat is getting recycled by my PlayStation again. The poison is bullshit. Yes. Oh, holy crap. Now I'm all the way back here. This will be amazing. Let's see. Maybe it won't be too bad now that I sort of remember how to get there. I was thinking maybe I could jump down and take damage and just kill a crow to get my life back. But then the crow ended up kicking the shit out of me. So it didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. Now I actually know where a boss fight is, sort of. Now I don't want to just farm forever. Yeah, see this spot right here, I kept walking past it because you just don't notice it. It's like so, it's so subtle. I think that's one thing that I gotta say, like people that hate Dark Souls 2, it's like, dude, don't you kind of like the fact though that Dark Souls 2 has these big wide open areas and you can see really well, you can see exactly where you are going. I don't know. To me in Dark Souls 2, I never remember getting turned around and not knowing where to go because everything looked like the same. Everything wasn't the same color. Alright. I'm going to just see if I can get there. I don't really want to waste any of my heals just getting to the boss. I don't know. I kind of halfway like am wondering like should I just farm a few blood echoes until I oh, is that one of them? That's one of them bugs. Oh well, the werewolves are chasing me now. They'll probably just kill me. Okay, if I can get this guy, then maybe I should try it. I only have 4 heals though. It's not really that many. Oh, dude, not to mention if he poisons me. Dude, wait a minute. Maybe I should just use him to just kill monsters. That's a possibility, right? We'll just go back up here and we'll just farm. And I'll have backup. Vile Blood Hunter. Nice. Where'd you go, sir? You and your giant hammer? Cool. Alright, now I can't die. I need to at least keep my blood echoes. Oh, jeez. Maybe I should transform it back just because I can attack quick enough to actually get my health back. Because it is definitely faster. I'm using up my heals, but I'm at least getting some more. I'm going to definitely be able to level up again. Come here, son. Come here. I want to talk to you. Come here. Uh-oh, werewolf. Where are you, bastard? You son of a bitch. Making me waste on my heals. God dang it. I think Enlightened got sick of me not figuring out where I was supposed to go. Because he was just like, well, man, I'm leaving. I'm like, oh, man, sorry, dude, I suck. I'm not sucking on purpose. I think it's mostly just because I've only played through this game one time. I mean, if we were playing Dark Souls 1 or especially 3, my God, I'd be just flying through the game. Ah, here we go. Can he follow me up this? Tell me he can. He can't. Look, he's having a freak out. Oh no, dog, you can't follow me. That sucks. Maybe I can lead him around. Just have him just murder everything for me. Can we take him in here? Come on, Alfred, there's a million guys in here. Kill them all. Kill them like they killed me. Kill them, Marv. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Okay, but if I get back to that point, I got 5,800 blood echoes I can pick up. So we'll do that. That'll be great. I tell you what, dude. Yeah, I did watch some of them. They're pretty cool shit, man. I will leave you some comments. Like the thing is, like, how do I say this? Like, a lot of times I don't leave a comment unless I have like a really good thing to say, I guess, critically wise, because I don't know. It's probably wrong that I do that, because I probably should just leave a comment on any video that I enjoyed, because I definitely want the algorithm to push stuff that I like to more people. So yeah, in fact, I'll tell you what, man, I will sit down later and I will just rewatch. I'll just rewatch them, and I will definitely leave you some feedback because I am big on that. I'm big on that. I haven't gotten a chance to watch them all, but I did watch some of them. Do you like fantasy movies, shows, books? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually just talking about Excalibur kind of recently, and it's just it's freaking awesome to me because Excalibur is like the closest thing I've ever seen to a Dark Souls film. And also I would say that the first Conan movie I think is really cool, the one that John Milius directed. But also I would say that I mean obviously everybody loves Lord of the Rings because it's freaking amazing. But trying to think of some other ones. I mean, really, to me, Time Bandits is a fantasy movie. I love Time Bandits. Time Bandits is awesome. Let's see, what's another really great fantasy movie? Yeah, man, Lord of the Rings is top tier shit. The Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings is also pretty good. If you haven't already seen it, it's pretty enjoyable stuff. See, what's another good fantasy one? Well, obviously the speaking of Lord of the Rings, the Rankin Bass version of The Hobbit I think is really good. I enjoy it a lot more than the Peter Jackson one because it feels way more focused, and tonally it is way more consistent. It doesn't feel like it's all over the place with the tone. I don't mind a movie having a drastic change in tone, like The Last American Virgin does, but I didn't like the fact that the Peter Jackson Hobbit movies, like, one minute they feel super serious, like they're trying to be Lord of the Rings, and then 1 minute they're like goofy movies for little babies, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I watching here? Yeah. I remember watching that Hobbit movie in school and being like, damn, dude, I can't believe we even get to watch something this cool in class. Hold on, let me see what skill are you talking about? Somebody so I can understand it kind of lazy when it comes to video making. You can make 3D models? That's awesome. Oh, that's the skill you don't use, is making 3D models. I got you. Cool. Yeah, you know, one thing too is like it's interesting, like on YouTube, because people make so many different kinds of content. Because like one of my favorite guys that I used to watch his videos all the time was this guy called Syriac, and he makes really weird animations, but they're not like a story, they're not a narrative, they're not a review. They're like nothing like the typical videos that I watch, but it's just really awesome computer animation. Just really, really great looking stuff. It is all thanks to Hidden Path. What? I don't think there's a Hidden Path. Do I, honey? Oh, okay. Well, I found the blood-starved beast, and he sprayed poison all over me and was a bitch. Going back in Time Bandits, isn't that when a kid joins time travels, they rob things? Yeah, that's what it's about. Yeah, it's a bunch of little people steal a map from God, and it's like the map of existence. So they just the little kid goes with him because I think he's scared of his parents. No, he's not scared of his parents. He's scared because God is chasing the little people. MPTP77. What's up, dude? I think I'm going to raise my strength so I do a little bit more damage. Because we got pretty close to killing the blood-starved beast a second ago. And MPTP, if you want to do any co-oping, I am more than open to that. What do I need? Twin bloodstone shards. That's what I need. Okay. Okay. Love you, honey. When you say a like for fashion choices, do you mean what I'm wearing in the game right now? Oh yeah, I got the bloodstones now. Let's see. See if I can remember how these things work again. What does it do? Physical attack goes up a little bit. Physical attack goes up more. Both? Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Very good. Physical attack up 2.1. Holy shit, son. I forgot all these stones I picked up were these. You can just tell, it's been so long since I played this game, man. Reduce stamina cost. So, okay, so this is definitely one we need to use. And then we can put another one in too. Physical attack up to 1.1. Reduce stamina costs. Whoa, shit. Okay. I guess we'll do that then. A24 is my shit, buddy. Just throwing a random one out there. The Green Knight is freaking awesome. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, the Green Knight is almost a Dark Souls movie. Come to think of it. The Green Knight is very close to a Dark Souls movie. You know, other than the aspect of like everybody being, you know, cursed and dead and all that shit, but as far as it having that cool like Arthurian kind of slant to it and feeling like really dark and just having a really cool kind of tone. You've never heard of Green Knight? Green Knight is directed by the same guy who directed A Ghost Story. And if you haven't seen A Ghost Story, it's really good too. I highly recommend it. It's another great A24 movie. It's the only movie I know of that has Casey Affleck in it that I've seen. He doesn't really do a lot in the movie. You'll definitely see what I'm talking about when you watch it, but it's great. Oh yeah? Cool. I'm gonna try to just farm enough to fill up my bullets in my blood vials for this boss fight since I leveled up again. So I'm holding a torch and that dude ran straight at me. Do they just not even care about the torch anymore? Oh, the lighthouse is a great one. Midsummer's good too. I kind of don't agree with all the people that shit on Midsummer. I think Midsummer's pretty good. Hello, Pastor. I got to go fight the blood-starved beast a minute ago, and we almost got him, but I ran out of healing items. So I'm going to... oh, Ex Machina, that's another good one. I forgot that was an A24 film, actually. I forgot about that. I actually was listening to Sardonicast when they were talking about Ex Machina, and I was kind of surprised they didn't like it as much as I did, apparently. I thought that everybody in Ex Machina did a super good job. Le Pac de Loup. I'm gonna have to check that out, man. Have you watched it? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of another great director we haven't talked about yet. Do you know about Sean Baker? Any of you guys? Because if you haven't heard about Sean Baker, we need to talk about Sean Baker. Isn't Sardonicast great? The only thing that is there's little funny things about Sardonicast that I guess only people who listen to the podcast know, but like, you know, there's so many like inside jokes between, I guess, the fans that it's pretty hilarious to me now. I even have one that I always notice that it seems like nobody else ever brings up, is that if you notice, Adam, you know, he wrote that song that Blondie did a cover of on one of their newer albums, and he loves bringing that up whenever somebody questions his musical abilities. He always points out that Blondie covered one of his songs, and it tickles me because it's like, all right, bro, you're gonna wear that badge forever, aren't you? Oh, isn't Ralph great? I was just telling a guy at my job today about his new Steven Seagal video and how funny it was, because he was talking about that movie where Steven Seagal is acting with Stone Cold Steve Austin, and they're both just acting just horrible, which makes sense because they're both bad actors anyway. I need to transform. I think my weapon's too slow. Or maybe I just need to be fighting more at a distance. I think that's my thing too, is I gotta get more used to dodging. Yeah, see, like right there, it's like bird just jumped all up on my shit. Yeah. Dude, Harley, for real? Holy shit, that's what I was telling somebody last night. Like, if you watch Mystery Diners, that's like his jump the shark moment, because that Mystery Diners video is one of the funniest things I've ever seen on the internet. I love Mystery Diners. That video is so good. Like, I need to buy a Release the Drone shirt just to support that video. Release the drone. God dang it, it's so funny. And that was a travel show, I think. I keep thinking it's a Food Network show, but I think it was a Travel Network show. It just doesn't even make sense to me. It's like, why is it on the Travel Channel? Oh yeah, yeah. He's right. I mean, it's like he'd have to find something else that's equally as ridiculous as Mystery Diners, and it's going to be hard to find. It's going to be hard to find something stupider than that. I love the part where he talks about how Charles always has to say his name, even when like the guy they're going to see says like, "Hey Charles," and he's like, "Charles Styles, Mystery Diners." Even though the dude literally just said, "Hey Charles." Charles Styles, Mystery Diners. That guy's so stupid. And talking about how his Charles is such a, like, he's like an abyss for personality. He has no charisma. Oh man, I could not imagine doing a show like that. It would be so weird, so awkward. Alright, birds. God dang, I hate how they just jump on your head like that. It's like, give me a second to attack. Oh, I thought the bird fell off the back. I wonder why the birds can't fly. Like, why are they just like flop up in the air and there's just, you know, they're like chickens. They can flutter for a second. You know what? I was thinking about that last night because I think this outfit looks cool. But yeah, you're right. The Iraqi food cart. Oh my god, the Iraqi fucking food cart. Yeah, I guess you're right. There is color. There's more color than I remembered. Yeah, let me go back here and rest real quick. Got enough to level up. I got so much blood all over me. It's so funny, the concept that some guys could work in an Iraqi restaurant, steal food from the restaurant, and go around and sell it at a food cart, and think that the guy who owns it is going to be cool with it. It's like, did you think about that, dude? I mean, like, I didn't even realize I had this charred gear. I forgot I picked it up. I really love the top hat, though. It's hard to take off the top hat. It's so cool looking.
Welcome. What is... Very well, let me...
Oh, the Cheesies challenge. Holy fuck. Dude. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Yeah, the Cheesies challenge. and you know, another thing is, like, it's funny listening to Ralph, like, mock the people in the video, but when you hear Charles talk about it like it's so serious, and he's like, look, you've been cheating on the Cheesies challenge. It's like, dude, who gives a fuck? It's like the most who gives a shit thing I've ever seen in my life. And wasn't there one where it was like a bar for drag queens and they were cheating on trivia night or something? And it's like, dude, who gives a shit? Oh my god. Dude, that's one of the funniest quotes in the whole video. No wonder he called my company. Yeah. You've been faking the Cheesies challenge. I've never been to a restaurant that had one of those challenges before, but apparently they're all over the United States and I didn't even know it. It's like now I want to go on a road trip and find one of those restaurants where it's like, can you eat a 3-pound hamburger? I wonder if you have a time limit. You ever notice that guy always drops a blood vial? That's weird. Oh my god, 9 winners on a Cheesies challenge. Nobody should be able to do that. It's a travesty. It's like a criminal mastermind on the Cheesies challenge. Oh my god. How did I get surrounded all of a sudden? I didn't see anybody there. This is where I got killed a second ago, actually. I just remember that because, like, I didn't see anybody and then they were all there. I don't want to waste any heals, though. If I die, I'll just come back and get my blood echoes because I'm right here. I kind of like this long range, actually. It kind of reminds me of, like, if you're going to play, like, Dark Souls and you want to get, like, a sword with just, like, a really long poke. It's, like, pretty sweet. Nine winners on a Cheesies challenge. I mean, you don't understand. Or like, you remember the dude that like he got mad and he like ripped his shirt off, and he was like, "Give me that shirt back."
Welcome. What is...
All right.
Well, let me...
Okay, so I can level up strength again. Yeah. I definitely agree about that. I think like in his other videos, it feels like he's having more fun, and I don't know. There's something kind of sad about that to me because it feels like now it feels like he's getting older and fatter, and he sounds like his voice is always messed up. Like he must smoke a lot or something when he's not on camera, and it makes me sad because it feels like he can't be, you know, it's like he can't be bothered to make videos the way he used to make them. But I just don't understand because it's like, dude, you know, like Adam works his ass off and he's always making content. And with Ralph, it just seems like he doesn't make nearly as much. Am I still too loud? Oh, okay. Okay. I've been like stunned at how many people have been on this stream that we all actually know the shit that we're all talking about. It's like really, really funny. 'Cause it's like right now me and Harley are talking about the Mystery Diners Ralph the Movie Maker video. I was like, dude, what? Because I mean, you're the only person I know who has seen that video. You know what I mean, like personally. So it's pretty wild. Okay. Yeah. Well, and plus, if he's got my other phone, I probably should just go ahead and take it because I don't want him to be up till 2 in the morning looking at that phone, and then you have to, you know, deal with him being ornery and try to give you a hard time when it's like you're trying to help him get ready for school, and he didn't appreciate that, which he should. And it's like the main reason he's being a butt is because he stayed up all night looking at TikTok or something. Alright, got him. Dude, I didn't even realize that. I think it's because I hadn't played this in a while. The crystal lizards in this game are like the most disgusting little things. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, I think I'm about to take the cheesy challenge. Oh, it's on that video. 9 winners on the cheesy challenge. Don't you understand? You're faking the cheesy challenge. My hunter looks so cool. Alright, we're gonna do this blood-starved bastard again. I'm gonna try to, hopefully this time I don't get poisoned. I don't even remember if I have an item that cures poison. Dang, I just realized I think I have Molotovs. Where am I going? Why am I not locked on? Come on, Bloodstar Beast, don't give me the cheesy challenge. Actually, some of the bosses in this game kind of are the cheesy challenge now that I'm thinking about it. One Reborn is definitely a cheesy challenge. Ooh, look, I put my fist in his butthole. The piano guy stealing tips. Oh my god, I forgot about the piano guy too. Oh man, I got a crit on that beast though. Did you see that shit? Put my fist right in his butt. It didn't do that much damage though. Ooh, did I get it again? Oh, I thought I was. What is my vile blood homie doing? Dude, I completely forgot about the piano guy stealing tips. Oh, that's a good one. It's kind of crazy when you think about it too, because like I used to be a professional musician, and just the idea of a musician stealing tips is so messed up. But I've worked with guys like that, though, that I swear they were stealing, like, some of our tips. Is that... Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right, dude. I think it was a magician, now that you mention it. I think you might be right about that. A magician. Like, why do you have a magician and a piano player in your bar? That is way too much. Shoot, most bars around here don't even like to pay a musician. Must have been like a touristy bar where they could just afford all that crap. Where they just get tons of money coming in. Uh-oh. Let me go ahead and heal. Is he gonna kill Alfred? Dude, he's gonna kill Alfred, isn't he? He just killed Alfred. I have to fight this guy for the rest of the fight by myself now. And I just remembered too, I didn't equip the blood or nothing. How did I just get poisoned? Damn, I missed. I just am so mad that I forgot to equip all the stuff I needed to equip for this fight. Because he's just gonna own the shit out of me now. What the hell? Dude, I was like slamming on the triangle and nothing happened. I was trying to heal so fast and just nothing happened there. That's bullcrap. Ah. Oh god, yeah. What kind of stuff do you usually play, Pastor? Oh, that's right, it is, isn't it? I forgot about that. Charles Styles, Mystery Diners. Yeah, see, I miss when Ralph was like that, where he had all this like vigor for doing his videos. And it's weird to me because he's so young. I'm like old enough to be his dad. And he acts like he's like just not even... He doesn't even act like he wants to be bothered to even make videos on YouTube anymore. Oh my god, that shit. That's a good line too. That's a really good line. Destiny, yeah. Good shit. Really good shit. What did they drop over here? Oh, vial. Well, good. I needed one. Get another one? Radiant blood gemstone. Okay. If there's one thing I really dig about the quick step, it's when these little bitches keep running away from you. Very handy. Destiny, could you rub your clit on the coffee maker, please? Thank you. It's good shit, man. Yeah, there we go. I'll just bait out the jump. Stupid bird. Okay, that one didn't want to jump for some reason. He has... Oh, the Bigfoot one is good. The Bigfoot one's good. Speaking of that one, I actually was just telling somebody about that one because I want to say like somebody at work was telling me that their dad believes in Bigfoot or something. And then I was like, oh, is he like one of those guys that goes around and like hunts Bigfoot in the woods? And then I thought about the Bigfoot Ralph video immediately. Untransformed does bonus damage? Oh, really? Okay, I thought both versions did. So, thank you for letting me know that, because I thought that both versions did bonus. Very cool. So what kind of games was it you were saying that you play that are less colorful than this? I am curious to know. Oh yeah, these guys are easy to kill now. They're not bad at all. To make sure I equip all the shit that I need before the boss fight this time. Charles Styles, Mystery Diners. Charles Styles, Mystery Diners. There's a guy right here. Go ahead and just kill him. Got enough to level up again. I could level up, or I could just buy enough vials. Who killed Captain Alex? No, I have not seen that. But now that you mention it, I have been watching I Hate Everything lately, because it dawned on me that I actually don't think I've gone through and watched a lot of Alex's videos, and they're really interesting because his first early videos are really different from the stuff he does now, where he's like watches some garbage kids movie and then critiques it. Like, I mean, they're pretty funny, but you know, it's definitely different from his old content. That's his best one, really. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've seen that one. It's funny because a lot of the times on Sardonicast, I feel like I relate to Alex a pretty good bit on that show, where, well, I'll be agreeing with his opinions of things a lot, but I don't know. There's times where I agree with all three of them. Like, there's some times where Adam will just feel like he's just hating a movie that I don't understand how he doesn't like it. And then there's times where Ralph will just hate a movie, and I'm like, wait a minute, what's wrong with it? I don't think you're, I don't know. I think you might be crazy, sir. Do we have a better gem? I don't think I picked up any more gems, have I? Druids, Trolls 2. Now, when you say Trolls 2, do you mean the cartoon, or do you mean like Troll 2, the live action movie? Alright, love you, honey. Take your booty to bed. Troll 2 live action. I would say I didn't I don't know if I've seen that one. I mean, it's funny because I have that movie and I've seen that movie a million times, but I don't think I was aware that Alex did a review for that. That's pretty funny.
Very well.
How much strength? Oh, 52. Okay, 50, you need 52 blood echoes. I'm so close to leveling up, I might as well do it. I guess I should probably fill up my heals. Oh gosh, and I just remembered I need to get my antidotes and all that stuff ready too. That's why I kept losing the boss fight, I think, is because I keep not equipping my stuff. The grant short-lived beasthood. Oh yeah, that helps too, right? The beast blood pellets. Oh dude, Adam and Pals is very funny. I'll deal with Clive in a minute. Just go to bed, all right? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Fire paper. Yeah. Yeah, Adam and Pals. Adam and Pals is one of them shows that if I just want to laugh, I'll just watch Adam and Pals, and I know I'm going to be laughing my ass off pretty much the entire time. Like, I love it when they watch the Oscars. It is so funny. When they watch the Oscars and the Twilight Adam and Pals episodes are all really funny. What's funny too is I've listened to a lot of their entire film commentaries, like when they did the one for Bird Box. I've listened to that all the way through. I think I listened to Catwoman all the way through. There's a bunch of their Adam and Pals videos that I'll just listen to the whole uncut commentary. But the little edits are really good too. Just, you know, just as like a highlight reel. They're so entertaining. I wish I had people I could do videos like that with. I think it'd be so fun. I know, man. Catwoman is a work of art. Did they ever do a video on Showgirls? Now that I'm thinking about it, because we were talking about Showgirls yesterday, and the thing is like, I've got a friend who actually thinks Showgirls is like a real good movie, and I don't understand why, because Showgirls is so bad that it's like Samurai Cop, but it's made by like a real director, and I just don't understand. Like, how does that movie exist? Like, I think Catwoman was just made by some dipshit. The Twilight Brothers, that's funny. Dude, Scoot is awesome. It have boobs. Yeah, that's what I told him. That's what I told him. I told him, I was like, dude, the reason that you like Showgirls is because you're single. That's the only reason you like that movie. I was like, if you had a girlfriend, you would see how stupid that movie is. Showgirls is so stupid. It's hilarious though. It's amazingly funny. Wow, look at this dude circle strafing over here. Well, I definitely have enough to level up now. Oh, he dropped a vial, didn't he? Oh, a gemstone. I keep forgetting the big dudes in the hoods drop the gemstones too. Oh man, it pisses me off when my running attack misses. I want to get to where I can kill those dudes with 2 hits. I'd be happy about that. Definitely doing some more damage though. And what's cool is like now, I can level up, fill up my bullets and my vials, I think. And I'm doing enough damage too where I think I can get to the boss pretty easily. And I actually equipped my shit. So I think this time we're gonna probably kick the shit out of the boss. I think it's just me relearning the Hunter's Axe. Yeah. I think a lot of this right now is just me getting back into the rhythm of this game. Because, like, I know that, I don't know if this ever happens to you, but for me, when I play these FromSoft games, I always feel like I don't want to use items for a boss fight unless I know I'm going to win. But most of the time, it's kind of ironic, because it's like, if you use the item, you're definitely going to win, unless your like stats are just straight up ass or something, or you're just really, you know, not playing well. And it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy, because it's like, well, I didn't use the items and then I lost. And if I just used the items, I probably would have kicked their ass. Oh wow, I've almost got 10,000. You do the same thing? Yeah. And well, you know what's funny is, in a FromSoft game that I'm comfortable with, like Dark Souls 1 or 3, I will just use the items because I know how easy it is once you use it. But if it's a game that I haven't played in a while, like this, I'll be wanting to hang on to all my crap, thinking I'm going to need it more later, when in reality it's like, nah, dude, you don't have to do that. Okay, I'm going to raise this, and I'm going to buy, go ahead and buy, let's see, we got 13, so we'll buy 7. Buy 1 of those. Buy 4 of these. Okay, we spent all our money. We're gonna go kill the boss. We're gonna kill him now. I know it's, damn, it's good. I know it's upgrade endurance. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do that next. I'm gonna upgrade endurance next time. Good suggestion. I definitely need to upgrade that. I appreciate that. Drawing that to my attention, because sometimes I just zone out and totally forget crap. Alright. I'm going to try to just run through all this crap. Just go straight to the boss. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Got a little health back though, that's cool. At least I don't have that hunter guy right here to try to shoot me every time I go across here. You've been watching it 30 minutes behind? Oh, yeah. I got you. Alright, we're just gonna haul butt to our summon. What is that steam coming out of? Is there like a sewer? You know what's crazy is I went to New York City one time, and New York City really has those sewers that with the steam coming out of them, just like in the movies. Like, that's not a special effect. It's like the sewers really have like steam, and I don't know if it's from like a temperature difference or something, but it's really wild because you like walk down the street and it just looks like smoke is coming up out of the floor. It's crazy. Alright, let's get our summon here. Okay, antidote we probably don't need first. I think maybe, you know what? Fire paper. We're going to go ahead and put fire paper on when we go through the door. And then we'll, yeah. Alright, let's do it. This is the time. This is when we're going to do it. I'm going to burn his ass. Alright, make sure I don't get too greedy. Oh yeah, look how much more damage we're doing now, just using an item. Just using an item. Isn't that crazy? Oh, hey Jackie, what's up, dude? It's all good, buddy. It's all good. I'm just over here trying to get good. son of a bitch is punching me every time I try to use the antidote. Oh, we got this bitch. This is way easier once I started using my items. You're dead, you prick. Go fuck yourself. You did a hoont. We hoonted, baby. Thank you, thank you. Isn't he looking great? He's looking like a real Muppet. Like a real Muppet with some drip. And because I got done playing Demon Souls, I keep looking around in the boss rooms thinking there's loot. I almost feel like in Demon Souls, they put loot in the boss rooms just to distract you. I think he survived because we just killed him too fast. Like I just don't think he, you know what I mean? Like we just killed him before he could kill the NPC. I was doing so much damage with that fucking fire paper, man. That crap was ridiculous. Some more antidotes. That would have been good before the fight. Thanks, game. Alright, let's go level up stamina. Carrying the NPC, yeah.
What is it? Very well, let me...
Yeah, there we go.
Farewell, good hunt. May you find...
Now I don't know where to go again. Isn't that great? Hey, this guy came back. What up, dude?
Church and the blood ministers.
Touch the darkness or some sussy shit like that.
Guardians of the hunt.
That's funny as shit, dude.
And forged
Some sussy shit like that.
most minister, but they have so ascend to urge. Ascend from
Okay. Maybe, what do you say? The church workshop? What the hell does that mean? Cathedral ward. Oh, okay. It's one of them. You just beat Dark Lurker? Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Good shit. I don't even remember how this shit works. This looks so complicated. Chalice ritual. An accessible challenge dungeon. Using a chalice glyph. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's just go back to the board. See what's going on here. Oh yeah, it is very, you're right. It is a weird boss.
Ah, this here is a safe place, but if you find any possession, I know if you happen upon someone, if they oh,
Oh, wait a minute, that's where it came from. Maybe I should go this way. Have I gone this way yet? He's a JoJo reference. Hold on, wait a minute. What were we talking about that is a JoJo reference? Uh-oh. Isn't there like a switch over here or something? Am I wrong about that? Missed the goal. There's a goal. What is the goal? There's a lever. I'll find it eventually. It's just so dark. It's so hard to see shit in this game because everything is so dark and covered in mist and crap. Yeah, I remember like the first time I played this game with my buddy, there'd be like a switch, and I just like flat out couldn't see it because of how fucking dark everything is. It's like if this was Team Fortress 2, I could fucking find it. Alright, well I guess I'll go back in there because I sure don't see nothing up here to do. I don't know, is this different? Is this where I was already? I think I went here, but I didn't keep going anywhere. I think this is... I don't know, man. The door, which door? This door? I think I went this way, but I didn't keep going this way. Not this path? Oh. Let me see what you're talking about. Is it this? Wait a minute, that's just where I was. It's so hard to tell. It all looks the same. Like everything looks the same. That's where I came from. Is it this? It's so tiny. I wonder where this goes. I just, oh my god, I swear I don't remember any of this. Okay, cool. Very good. Okay, villain. It's a mimic. What the hell is communion? This looks familiar. Got you, spider. Nice. Well, I needed those. That's a very good pickup right there. Oh, is this the place that's got that crazy drop that's super hard to do? It is, isn't it? That's what they should do. They should have a mimic, like a giant mimic, like a huge treasure chest, and you just try to open up that giant treasure chest, and then it's a mimic. That would be so great. It says messenger top hat. How do you put a top hat on your messengers? This is definitely a FromSoft thing. It's like, I have no idea. Okie dokie. Let's see. Where do we go here? Can't see. Do I just die? Is there not a place for me to go here? Time for falls. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I guess that's all you can do. Is just fucking die. That's cool. Ah. Alright. Hooray. Ooh, boy. I'm almost thinking about playing some Armored Core, but I probably shouldn't get into it this late at night because it's probably going to be intense as fuck. It'll be hard to go to sleep later, so I'll be too damn wound up. Doesn't my guy look like a Team Fortress 2 character? I swear. Oh, that's right. This guy respawns. Forgot. Thanks for the bullets, though. Alright. Just gonna go straight in this time and see what happens. Don't you burn me, you prick. Like, just dodge. Just roll until you can lock onto somebody, and then you can quick step into their face. That seems to be pretty cool. Damn, at all the bullets. This is awesome. Oh, look, treasure. That's cool. Alright. I need to get online and do a little reading, because I don't remember what Blood Tinge and Arcane like even do in this game. The only playthrough I've ever done, I just did a quality build, and it was just a very keep it simple, stupid kind of approach to the game. Let me go down the steps, damn it. I didn't expect another gun dude on at the little bird bath. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering why there wasn't like a like an option in the menu where you go to leave the message. Ooh, you hit me, you prick. He's having a little freak out, isn't he? Get some. Oh, it's so satisfying to do a parry in this game. It's the weirdest thing ever that you use a gun to just parry people. Some bitch. Wow. Okay. I was going as quick as I could and he still hit me. Figured I'd be able to roll through it or something, but whatever. Let's see. Is there anything else up here worth grabbing? I think that's it, right? Yeah, that looks like it. He does. That son of a bitch. I think I can hear my dog barking. Ugh, it's so annoying because like he never barks except when he's outside, and there's times where he'll like go to the fence and the neighbors will just be sitting on their porch, but I guess he can see them or smell them, and he'll just be barking straight at them through the fence, and I'm like, come on, dude, you see them every day. No, yeah, it's entirely too late for a damn dog to be barking up here. God almighty. So many bullets. Hunter badge. I don't even remember what those do either. This just feels like a big bonus level where I'm just finding treasure. Locked. Great. I just made it all that way for nothing. Frick. I climbed the tower of something. Check the store. You talking about the fountain store, or are you talking about the one where you spend insight? Wait a minute. No, this is this way. Favorite band genre? Oh, well, it's a tricky one because usually most of my bands don't really fit in a genre. I like Frank Zappa a lot, and I like Primus a lot. I actually listen to a lot of EDM too. Trying to think what's something else. I like Cake. Cake's a good band. I like a lot of different bands. I like the Bee Gees. Favorite band, that'd be a tough one. I like the Beatles. I like Bob Dylan. I like Tom Waits. I like Lyle Lovett. Genre is tough though, because most of the musicians that are my favorites don't really fit in a genre. Trying to think. I like a lot of metal. I like Testament and Slayer, Black Sabbath. Yeah, Cake is so good. When I was in college, Cake was like my favorite band, but I still like them a lot. Wow, just look at that scene. What a cool looking background. Oh wow, just look at that. Dang. That is a hoonter. That is the scene of the hoont right there. Oh, AC/DC, that's a good one. Yeah, AC/DC is great. Every once in a while they'll play them at my job, and I'll be like, why don't we hear them more often? I'm trying to think, what song was it they were playing at my job? It was, I think it was like Thunderstruck, or no, wait a minute. What's the one AC/DC song that it just stays on one chord for 90% of the song? It's a long way to the top. They've been playing that one at my job lately. It's the weirdest song because they just lay on one chord for almost the entire song. It's crazy. So we got new stuff here, huh? You said a new weapon, right? Shining coins, which might guide one's way, or maybe they don't. What do we think about that? Bloodstone shard, embed to fortify. Okay, that's cool. Hunter Chief emblem, key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. Oh, the bagpipes were good. Yeah, definitely. There's the Hunter axe. Is that a strength weapon? The Hunter axe. Let's look at the attributes. D and E. Might be fun to try a different weapon. Beasts are no more beasts, which is actually part. Huh. So, let's see. So it's D and E scaling. That's D and E. That's D and D. It just has lower physical attacks. So technically the Saw Spear has better scaling if you were going to go quality. This one's got C scaling and Dex, so this one actually should be good if you're just going hard Dex, right? C and E. So this is a strength weapon here. I've heard this is a good weapon. I've never used it, I don't think. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Gotta have 12 to use that one. So does that mean I can buy all this shit if I have enough blood echoes? I didn't realize I could buy this shit this early. Rifle spear. Oh, that one uses blood tinge. E. So it's Dex and blood tinge. Well, it looks like with Ludwig's Holy Blade, we would have to go quality for sure. Of course, that might be a good idea. Kirkhammer, you'd want to go hard strength. Stake driver. Oh yeah, Journey's great. You know, Saw and Ludwig Holy Blade came out in the anime. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I could go quality with the Holy Blade. I need 20,000 to get that weapon. Right, that makes sense. Speaking of Journey, Feeling That Way, I think is my favorite one they're doing right now at my job. They've been playing Feeling That Way a lot, and that song's so good. And I don't even remember hearing that one when I was a kid. It's really strange. But it's a great song. You feeling that way too? A lot of 70s bands are just awesome. Because when I was a kid, man, I used to listen to nothing but like rock bands, and it's like Bad Company. Bad Company's such an awesome band. There's so many good 70s groups. The 70s were just exploding with awesome music. I love seeing the blood just spray out of these things. You know that the first live stream that I did for this yesterday, YouTube tried to make it not suitable for ads, and I don't know why. Because as soon as I told them they need to review that again, they said, okay, you can monetize this video. Because I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Cowboy probably has like 4 Bloodborne playthroughs on his channel, and I guarantee you they're all monetized. So y'all need to help a brother out. Feeling that way too. Adept gem. Somebody was telling me I should go back through the I should go back through all the live streams and like pick out the best moments. And it's funny because so far playing this game, I'm not sure if I've had a bunch of moments that I would want to do like a highlight reel for. But Elden Ring, oh my God, Elden Ring has a ton of them. There's so many moments in Elden Ring that I could see making a really great highlight reel. You know, I just realized something else too. I could eat some of those items that give you blood echoes too, and I could get some that way, because I haven't used a single one. I'm just like kind of excited about trying a new weapon, especially one that I know I did not use in a previous playthrough. That's pretty cool. Very excited about that. Slapping the shit out of this dude with this saw. It's nice when you start feeling a little bit more powerful, and you don't have to be so nervous every time you go out that you're just going to die. Because it's kind of like, it kind of makes you feel a little nihilistic, you know, when you're like, okay, well, I'm just going to go until I get killed. Slow poisoning, you pricks. I forgot those dudes could even do that. I hadn't been poisoned in a minute. Hello. I'm almost wondering if YouTube immediately tried to like demonetize because of the amount of blood in this game. I really don't know though. Are you feeling that way too? Wahoo! I say if I go down here, start poning those werewolves, that's probably a good idea. Especially since we're doing extra beast damage. Oh, hey guy. Didn't even see you hiding there. And see, that's another thing. Like if you look at it, like how everything is gray, these guys are gray. They like blend in with the background like really good. Makes it a lot easier to get jump scared and surrounded, because you'll walk right by enemies that you just don't see. Oh yeah, got a blood vial back. That's good. Oh yeah, you know, another thing too, like you said about go ahead and leveling up endurance, is like now I can swing enough times to just take those guys out instead of having to like jump back and let my stamina fill back up, which is really nice. Let's see, we're almost at 80,000. Oh, hello, jump scare guy. You're dead. Thank you. Give me some more shards. I'm gonna need them. Alright, prick. My favorite boss is probably Ludwig, actually. Speaking of Ludwig. I want to say that on my first playthrough, I want to say that I like Lady Maria a lot too. And I mean, really, I know I bitched a lot last night, but the Father Gascoigne fight is really good. It's a really good fight. Like, I just had a hard time because I'm still getting used to the game again, and I'm just trying to like kind of relearn the playstyle. But I think trying to think what's another one I really enjoyed. Get you, buddy. Let's see. It's Lady Maria, Ludwig, love Ludwig. Oh, of course, freaking fucking Orphan of Kos. That's a great fight. It's a really intense ass fight too, man. That Orphan of Kos does not screw around. Like, I think Orphan of Kos was I want to say on my first playthrough, Orphan of Kos was the most intense fight in the whole game for me. Trying to think, was there anything I mean, really, I think that most of the, and I mean, really, Bloodstarved Beast is a pretty good fight too for an early game boss. I think it's pretty good fight. It doesn't feel cheap, you know, like Cleric Beast. Yeah, Cleric Beast is yeah, I agree. How do I say this? Albo, your Dark Souls videos are entertaining. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm always glad to hear feedback about the countdowns, because they're a lot of fun to make. Sometimes it's a journey. It's a journey every time I make one of those videos, because I learn something new every time about either improving the quality or improving the how do I say, like, the speed that I can actually get the videos edited and stuff. Because it's crazy to me how many, like, just little tricks you'll learn over time. So I feel like I'm getting better at it. I'm writing the next one right now, and it's funny because when you think about people who make movies and they talk about the movie being shot out of sequence, it's funny because every time I try to work on a video, I don't even feel like I can start writing the video until I've written the introduction and figured out how I'm going to start it. Oh, look at that. I'm glad I came back here. Found another item. Yeah, it's really fun, like just the whole creative process. Like, you know, it's like I'm used to writing songs and music, and writing videos and making them, to me, it's very much like writing a song. And this is cool because I can run all the way through to here and kill all those werewolves, and I can just port back to the freaking dream. And I mean, realistically, it's like I could just do that one more time and I would have enough to buy the blade, which is pretty badass. I don't know if my stats are high enough though. I don't think they are. An expert? I don't consider myself an expert on all the games. The main thing for me is, like, I played Dark Souls 1 a lot, and I played Demon Souls a lot, but it had been so long since I played Demon Souls that I forgot like a bunch of information, especially for when I was playing the remake. So the remake was kind of like the same experience I'm having right now, where I'm kind of having to relearn the mechanics and remember where hidden shit is. But I think it's one of the things where once I get kind of the time, I can learn stuff really good. It just takes me a minute to do it. You know what, dude, Jackie, for real, I am shocked that that video was that short, because I thought that I had shot like 20 minutes worth of footage, and I'm telling you, I'm just as shocked as you were that it was that short. But once I got really far in the editing process, I'm like, okay, well, I can't very well just start writing more shit and just, you know what I mean? Because it would just make the video take even longer to get out. But I'm going to definitely make up for it with the next one, because my plan was to finish that video, and then I had another great idea for a video that I want to do, and then after that I was going to start working on the Halloween video. But then it occurred to me that it is already the beginning of October, or it's about to be the beginning of October, and I think that to be safe, I want to go ahead and start working on the Halloween video, and that way I know it'll be ready in time, but also it'll give me time to make it a lot longer, because I keep trying to think about, apparently the runbacks video was a good length of time because people are watching it a lot. So I used to be shy about making a video over 10 minutes long, and I used to think, oh no, I can't do that, it's going to be too long and people aren't going to want to watch it. And now I think I just am coming around to just understanding that it's like, some people like longer videos, so it's okay. If you make longer videos, the people who want to watch them will watch them. And it's, you know what it's like? It's like when you're a musician, you will be tempted to try to use ideas that are from the people that you like to watch and listen to. So I try to, it gets recommended a lot to people, and it's the runbacks video is the one that YouTube is using to get my channel out there, and I really couldn't be more grateful, because like my other videos will get like a few thousand views, and the runbacks video, they're just showing it to so many people. And what's cool is it's not always in suggested. Like, a lot of people are just finding it because it's just showing up in their feed and shit now. So it's pretty awesome. They're mostly the exact balls I haven't done yet in the DLC. I mean, it's funny because I'm gonna make a part 2 to that runback video, because I feel like a lot of people have made some really good points about some that I left out, because in reality, the Iron Keep is a bunch of bullshit. It really is, and I should have put it in the video. And then there are some that I am going to like concede that people just want to hear about it. Because, like, personally, I don't think the Bed of Chaos is a bad run back, because the run back is not hard and it's not dangerous. It's kind of long, but it's not really that bad. The boss is what's bad, because the boss just guarantees you're going to have to do the run back, usually 3 times. I think I usually have to do it 3 times every time I play Dark Souls 1. And I don't know, I don't want to include the run back because the boss is going to guarantee you fight him again. I just want to include a run back if the run back sucks. And just, you know, I found JK Leeds. He actually put a comment on the video, and he told me that he had made a video about run backs too. So I went and checked out his video, and I noticed he kind of has his own criteria for what he constitutes a run back that's bad. And it's pretty interesting because for his, he has like all these factors. Oh, well, thanks, Jackie. I appreciate that, man. Hold on, let me see what you're saying too about the run back. The annoying part was the Titanite demon. Oh yeah, now the Titanite demon is a piece of shit. Yeah, that's the worst Titanite demon in the game, I think. As far as like one that's really annoying and can kill you. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jackie, because like I mean I think it's just I really like these games, so it's funny because I've gotten some like really confrontational comments on some of these videos, like, oh, you have a good night too, Harley. I appreciate you hanging out, and I'm glad you had a good time hanging out too. And I'm off work tomorrow, so I'm definitely going to be playing some more. I'm probably going to do some Armored Core tomorrow because I haven't gotten around to playing any Armored Core in a few days, and I'm really jonesing for it because it's kind of like my favorite game right now. Shitty Titanite farms. Oh yeah, no shitty Titanite farms, right? But yeah, I mean, I've gotten some like really, you know, really belligerent comments on some of these videos where it feels like some people just want to try to make me feel I don't know what the word is, like they're gonna show me how much more they know than me, or that, you know, talk like I just suck or something. And I don't think they realize that it's like, dude, like I mostly make the videos for entertainment. Like these videos aren't designed to you know, 100% be like, this is you know, this is a perfect guide. This is a perfectly objectified guide to these games. You know, it's like I just like talking about them. I mean, at some point I may make some videos like that may be fun. Let me see here. Yeah, I wonder how many echoes do you think I will get? Be available to go stream AC6. Yeah, I mean it's like even on the new video, dude. On the new video, I had somebody comment because they saw the title was about Dark Souls 2, and he literally just said, so I could give you a thumbs down and talk shit in the comment section, and I already gave you a thumbs down. And it was funny to me because I was like, dude, you're the second person who disliked the video, because I can see how many people dislike it and like it, and it's like it gotten like 201 likes or something and 2 dislikes, and I'm like, dude, that's a really good percentage. You know, there's a lot of YouTubers that when they make a video they get as many likes as they get dislikes, and that's really bad. And I can tell that like the overwhelming majority seems to enjoy the videos, because I mean, even if you don't like agree with everything, like I hope they're at least entertaining, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, when a lot of times when I watch YouTubers, I don't always agree with everything they say, but if I'm having a good time listening to it or watching it, you know, it's okay. Like on Sardonicast, dude, there's some times that Adam will like have the most shit opinion of a movie, but I still like Adam. I don't care. Just because I disagreed with him about a movie, I'm not gonna talk shit about him in his comment section. It's crazy. I just couldn't imagine doing something like that. Alright, now I'm trying to wonder, should I eat my blood echo items so I can just level up, so I can use the holy blade? Because I really would like to at least be able to wield it before I get off the stream. Wouldn't that be cool? But then again, it's like, I don't know how many times I need to level up. I guess I should look real quick. Let's see, how many levels would I need? 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, dude. I need 3 more levels to be able to use that sword. That's a fat stack of levels. I guess it's not that big a stack, but golly, birds. Guys do so much damage. Ah. Saw that stun locking. Oh. I feel like I just keep running through this level, but it is going to be cool to unlock all that shit that I can use. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I should probably heal. It is really cool that you heal so fast in this game. I like that a lot. Don't run into the mist. Damn, I just realized I'm actually getting hungry again. I've been streaming for so long, I'm finally hungry. Because I actually ate, I ate on the way home from work. Because I knew I wanted to stream, like as soon as I got here. Ah, shit. I guess I'll kill all these guys over here too. Just go ahead and get the blood echoes, get a little closer to them levels. I gotta get my dex to 12. If I had realized the stats and I'd be able to get the weapon this early. Oh, hey Ethan, what's up, dude? Well, I killed the blood-starved beast, and I went ahead and got the item to let me buy new weapons, and I bought the holy blade, and now I'm trying to get enough blood echoes to go ahead and level up and use it. So I guess I'm gonna go quality again, but that's good. Internet makes people argumentative. Everything is easy buried if they're in souls, but you're. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I actually feel that way too, because it's like I don't want to be. I don't know. It's so weird because it's like I don't want to be one of those guys. For instance, I don't want to be one of those guys like H-Bomber guy who goes online and just talks shit about other YouTubers and stuff. I think there's like way too many people that do that now. Yeah, I mean, exactly. And that's the thing, is it's like, I started this channel because I wanted to talk about stuff that I really like. I don't know. I thought he had quit. I was about to go outside myself, but I didn't hear him for a minute. But yeah, I started this channel just to talk about stuff that I love, you know, so it's like, I'm definitely not going to waste my time going around critiquing what other people say about things. To me, that kind of feels like a waste of time. Is that an item? Look at that. I found another item. Damn. Ooh, boy, my stomach is starting to talk to me now. I'm definitely getting hungry. Die, wolves. I need to, yeah, and I mean, you know, honestly, Jackie, I feel like that, that kind of attitude is more beneficial in the long run too. Because to me, it's like, my YouTube channel basically didn't do anything until I started talking about something I really liked. Because I don't know if you've seen them, but when I first started the channel, I was making these videos talking about the Ren and Stimpy reboot, and it was horrible. Like, I was like physically getting ill talking about that show because it's so terrible. And you know, it's like as soon as I started talking about Dark Souls, it's like, hey, people actually enjoyed watching the videos. It's like, yeah, I'll just stick to stuff that I like. I think that's a good idea. He's hunting something? Oh shit, so I'm on the hunt and he's on the hunt? I wonder if I should get him a top hat. I really kind of want to get Ernest a little hat for Halloween. He probably won't want to wear it though. I might have to go out there and get him. I don't want the damn neighbors to call freaking animal control and be like, this dog is barking all night long. Trying to think if I'd take something with me. Maybe he'll come in. I had to run him in the other night. Oh, hey Butters, what's going on, man? Well, I killed the blood-starved beast because I was not afraid to go ahead and use all my items. So that worked out pretty good. And I just bought the moonlight sword. So now I'm trying to get a few levels so I can start using it. But I'm getting pretty hungry. So I'm probably gonna have to go ahead and get off, and my dog is in the backyard barking at something. So I'm gonna have to go deal with him so that I don't end up having the neighbors flip out, because I know it is freaking late. It's almost midnight here. And he is just going ham on something out there, just barking his ass off. Whee! We've been talking about all kinds of stuff on this stream. This stream was like pretty popping earlier. What's the midnight snack? I don't know. Yeah, dude. I definitely want to try. I definitely want to try it on AC6. I really like doing melee in AC6. Actually. Yeah. He's on the hunt. He's hunting something out there. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to try the moonlight sword out.
Very well, let me...
Okay, okay, we got one level. I think if I eat some of my items, I could probably get another level. But it's okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for now. I at least made a little bit of progress. I think I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable playing the game, which is really good. That's the best thing, is feeling a lot more comfortable playing. Yeah, well, I don't know how long I've been on. I know I've been on for a minute because, let's see, has it been two and a half hours? I don't know, something like that, but anyway. Yeah, but yeah, I'm going to try to do some Armored Core 6 tomorrow for sure. Maybe a little Elden Ring or something probably. And I'm going to try to work on the video that I'm writing right now for the next one. But yeah, man, well, you guys have a good night. Yeah, man, cool. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Ethan, good hearing from you again, man. Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's definitely cool, chill. Is it 4 hours? Oh, okay, 4 hours, I got you. All right. That makes sense. All right, man. Well, all right. Well, good talking to you guys. Good seeing y'all. Let me hop off here and eat, go to sleep. Good night, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.